Yeah, get a litter box.
Now, John Beckman, you say Taco Bell. So you're saying that that's a Mexican girl. You don't know if that's a Mexican. Well, that could be
I'm
a
not
Well, you
saying
white
that
woman.
because
racist
she's a
motherfucker.
Mexican.
She could be a white
The-
woman.
Why do
I'm
you
just
say?
saying
Why
if
would you say?
Taco
Why would
Bell,
you say Taco Bell?
because it gives you the shits. I don't care what color you are.
She was
So,
pissing,
so
not
so
shit.
does so does
She had an
In and Out Burger.
emergency.
So does In and Out Burger. So does McDonald's.
In-N-Out Burgers definitely will.
Okay, then she ate it
But
at McDonald's, but Taco Bell
yeah,
makes
but you
more
that ain't what you
sense.
said because that's your racism. Your
That's your
racism
racism,
always come out.
motherfucker.
You
Don't
know
try to
what?
change it
You're
up.
you're just making shit up now. Hey
Mm-mm.
Dion, backhand him for me today when you see him. Thank
You
you.
know what Beckman is telling you all is that he wouldn't mind her taking a dump on his front steps.
I don't have any front steps
Probably.
right now.
Beckman's waiting.
Beckman might
Beckman will
want
be ordering all sorts of things from Amazon in the hopes of, as you should get yourself a dog
You
leash.
wouldn't believe how
Walk
much
walk
shit
these
we get
women
from
walk
Amazon
these women
already.
around the neighbor. You know what, Beckman? You really want your neighbors to talk about you. Just walk some of these women
What are my
around the
neighbors
neighborhood
talking about me? What the
on
fuck
a
are you talking
leash.
about?
oh E. coli burgers. Good morning,
Why do you
Lino.
look so surprised, Chief? Why are you laughing?
You
You know,
said
you
walk
think
the ladies
everything is
around on a
fun.
leash.
You think excrement and peeing on something again? They just need a good litter box, big one. But
Maybe everybody should put a litter box out on the porch nowadays.
maybe they don't get time to go to the bathroom. You should take care of your Amazon delivery people. They're some of the finest people.
We tip ours.
I,
Do
I tip
I ain't
everybody.
tipping
We
no
do.
motherfucking Amazon delivery.
No, we tip,
Motherfucking job is to deliver my
Good
shit.
morning.
especially if it's a heavy box.
Dre, what they do to you, Dre?
God damn, Gray, you don't tip, you don't pay. What the hell
Hell
do
no,
you
I
do?
ain't tipping, man. Fuck that. They job is to
I
deliver
tip.
my
You
shit.
you sound like a
I ain't
I
terrible
fucking
give.
with
You know
boss.
what?
doing this
you
I
see?
give. I tip everybody. I give tips to the DoorDash drivers and to people that bring my groceries to me.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
even
I
though
give.
that makes sense.
we've already put the tip on it, we'll give them another 5 or 10, and they appreciate
Yeah.
it.
I'll tell you when I
Yep.
give them a tip, when they bring my
Mm.
groceries and bring it in and set it out on a fucking counter for me and take all the plastic bags, then I'll tip them because that's going beyond the call of duty. But dropping my shit off, that's what the fuck they
You
get
know
paid to
what?
do.
I can tell. I can tell you a cheap tipper.
Imagine living to this next. You want this guy living next to
I
Dropping
might
your
you?
be.
shit off
Dre,
is
Dre is a cheap tipper.
He is.
No, I'm
no, he
not.
doesn't
When
tip
I
at
do
all.
Yeah,
tip,
you are.
I tip handsomely. When I tip
What's your?
handsomely.
You,
I
no,
just
you
I just
tip at ten
believe
percent.
that tips no. I believe tips should be for someone that go beyond the call of duty. You know what
Hey
I
Dre,
You're
mean?
a cheap tipper.
Like I
Dre,
give you a
You're
good
a
what's
cheap tipper.
example. When I went to a hotel,
what's 15% of 50?
what?
What is 15% of $50? Real quick,
Seven
go.
dollars and 50 cents.
I didn't ask you, Jay.
I don't motherfucking know. I ain't no calculator.
So he
What was
doesn't
that? Some
know.
kind of trick question?
Yeah.
You
No,
bad tippers. You bad
because he don't even
tippers
fucking
are
know.
inviting these
But
people to
when I
come and
do
shit
tip,
on your
I tip
steps.
18% or better. So
Well,
fuck
I
you.
tip at
18.
30 to. I tip at 30 to 40%.
What do you tip your trans customers?
And
Hey,
John
Beck,
Beckman
where
knows
you
it
get
'cause
that
John.
turkey neck? Beck, where you get the turkey neck?
For Ralph.
I didn't know I was gonna run. Beck with the turkey neck.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. It's called age, motherfucker. You want to come here and make something of it?
Where did learn you say? Where did you
You don't
learn to
say
say
motherfucker.
motherfucker with a?
He put
Where'd you
the
learn to say
fuck
Yeah,
up.
motherfucker
I
with an
caught
A?
that.
Yeah, he been hanging
I,
around. He
I
Put
been
the
caught
around.
A
that
at the
too.
end. I heard that
Jake,
shit.
King taught me that.
Oh, he taught you to say
Um,
motherfucker with an A instead of an
Yeah,
R.
yeah.
You mean
Renee
motherfucker?
Chapman says. Renee Chapman says 20% always for me. I worked as a waitress for 2 days and saw how hard the BS they had to go through sometimes. Jeff Carlin said, "Why would you ever ask 15%? 20 is the minimum in my brain."
Right. Right.
Joni Lee said, "I would never date a bad tipper. Don't even treat people serving him right." Yeah.
Amazing. Hey,
Um,
Dre, do you have a woman with you now, Dre?
Do I have a what?
A woman. You know what a woman is?
With me now? No. I'm in a car alone, son of a bitch.
No, I mean in your life because you're a bad tipper.
I always got a woman in my life, man. What the fuck wrong with you? I'm Andre Hines. Think you better ask somebody.
I'll be right back. I got to do a business call for 1 second. Well,
I'm just worried.
take a
I'm
piss
just
real
worried
quick.
about Dre. Doesn't tip, doesn't pay. Dre, I'm worried about you, man.
Cheap makes cheap.
Don't worry about me, motherfucker.
Well,
I'm not the nigga to worry about.
I think of you as a good friend, and I, concerned.
You don't need to worry about me. I'm fine. Trust me.
Well, I gotta go on mute. The landscapers are
Yeah. Take your ass on mute.
fucking blowers. Why don't they make blowers that don't make this noise? Has anybody figured that out yet?
They got blowers that don't
Do
make
they
that
remind
noise.
you of Pete Velasco?
Yeah, he got an obsession with Pete Velasco.
Well, he wants to meet Pete Velasco, but he really just wants to repeat Eddie Levert. That's his name dropping specialty lately.
Yeah, it
Eddie
is.
Levert.
You don't even know who the fuck Eddie Levert is. So what's good, y'all? What's happening?
I got two taking care of me at the moment.
You
Two.
got who?
Two.
Two what?
Two women.
Cause you that pimp like that, right?
I got my ex-wife and I got Wanda. They
You
like
pimp
each other.
like that, right?
Look what they cooked me. Very good.
What to do, Ali?
Hoes stick together. That's all.
That came out of left field. My man said the whole stick together.
Nigga, that's Kente, nigga. Y'all better ask somebody.
Did Beckman take a dump on his pool deck? Is that what he's cleaning
Kente
up?
come on like Shaft.
Yeah, you
The
do.
whole stick together.
Yeah, he do.
What to do, Chief? Cousin Chief?
Oh man, I'm just happy to be here, man. I just got off the radio and come on over here and hang with you guys.
That's
Alright.
not Todd
Get off the radio.
Gross, Jeff Carlin.
Huh?
You say got off the radio?
Mhm.
What radio?
Jeff Carlin only accepts a corned beef special.
Hey, man, I'm
GC
talking to
Radio.
you. Shut the fuck up. What radio?
GC Radio, Get Connected Radio.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Every morning before you guys, Monday through Friday, and I come over here and hang out.
Right.
Speaking of which, I got a message for Jay. I tell him when he come back.
He is back. He's just not listening.
If he ain't listening, he ain't back.
He on the phone. He on a business call. Good job, Beckman, dumbass.
What was the story Jay read today? I missed it. I just popped in. Other than the UPS driver, usually be 2 or 3 stories.
A bunch of negative stories.
Oh, okay.
I heard something about some marijuana being smuggled from Taiwan or something.
Yes.
Or into Taiwan.
30 pounds. Can you imagine motherfucker trying to smoke with 30 pounds? That's a lot of weed. 30
Was
pounds.
she
It
trying to
wasn't
play like she was
Taiwan.
pregnant? She was trying to play like she was pregnant? Thailand.
I guess.
No, she took it to Georgia. And not the one about the rainy night in Georgia. She took it to Georgia. And
Oh, the country
Georgia.
Georgia?
The Middle East, Georgia.
Well, that lets you know that cannabis is
not
everywhere.
the Middle East
Cannabis
Georgia.
is being
Who
smoked
Hell yeah.
everywhere.
Who said Middle East Georgia? It's not Middle East.
I'll be right back, Nicole.
Where is it there?
You got it.
It's the old Soviet It's one of the old Soviet countries.
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
What
I'm
the
thinking,
fuck
okay.
kind of code was that? I'll be back.
It wasn't
Nicole.
Rainy Night in
Where the
Georgia.
fuck that come from?
We work together here. Will you just please continue with the discussion?
Oh, wait a minute.
Nobody,
So y'all
nobody
been
was
sleeping together?
hoovering. Nobody was hoovering by their suitcase.
We work together.
You just had to
No.
say something, didn't you? Didn't you?
Hater.
You said,
Stuff
You
it,
just had to
Richard.
say some shit, didn't you?
Ooh.
Come
Yusuf,
on, we work together. You ain't told me about
you
your
missed
people you
the
work with
photo.
yet.
Where have you been, Plankton? Where have you been? Don't turn this into
Why
a
are
topic.
you not behind the scenes, woman?
I
What are you
am
doing
behind the
out in front?
scenes. Do you see me up
Well,
front?
I can
I'm
hear
here.
you. Am I the
Yes.
only one that hears you? Maybe I'm touched.
Yeah, I can fix that. You want me to adjust that? So
Oh yeah. You can
You know
play
you
Ali
love
all you
hearing
want. I
voice.
could
Stop
give a
that
shit.
shit. You love hearing Stitch's voice. You know you do.
That shit damn near make me jealous. I'll be
I just
back, Nicole.
oh
What
my
the fuck
God.
is that?
Man,
Oh man,
oh
said
my
he got
God.
jealous.
Stop it.
How the fuck that happened?
What?
Thank God. I had to say that.
Where did the conversation go to in the 3 minutes that I
Hey,
left?
so you hooked
Oh,
up
Ali,
Nicole and Ali,
Right.
right?
Ali said he'll be back,
Nicole
and Kente got
disrupted the
jealous.
entire conversation
I did not
by
disrupt
butting
it.
in and
Okay,
adding
okay.
who knows what. It was terrible.
What'd you say, Kente?
I said, out of nowhere, Ali talking about, look at Ali got a stunt man on the motherfucker.
Show Yusuf.
Who is
Show
that? Is that
Yusuf the
Ali?
picture of the woman
Oh, that's
dropping the
Ali.
dookie. Show Yusuf the picture of the woman dropping the dookie and pissing on the porch. Now, I bet you that pisses off Kente more than
Look at
you know.
Ali. Ali got a slim Ali. God, that's a slim Ali.
He got a stunt man.
That's before his back. That's before his back went to Slippy
Man.
mode.
Put a prop up there. So Jay, you got those two working together pretty good now, huh? Ali and my one of my birds, huh?
Okay.
Who? I don't have Ali working with one of your. Oh yeah. They working. Well, Ali has
okay.
has the he has the 8 to 10, and then she from time to time she pulled her prostate out, but we knocked it back in on her.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That is. I gotta tell you, that is not a good look, Jay.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's not my look. It's not my prostate that's out. So
That shit was
whether-
funny
But-
though. Jay Dude said he saw you, but they kept calling you what he
Lester Holt.
Keep that.
Lester.
That was Potter. That was Potter that said
motherfucker
that.
look like y'all do look alike.
Now,
That's some fucking
I don't
shit.
know if any of you know this, but somebody just ran up on Beckman's pool deck, took a dookie, and that's what he's doing right now, cleaning it up. It might have been someone he
Yeah.
knows. I'm just saying.
Even
Yeah,
I
you do look
say,
like Lester Holt. You do look
even I
like
say, man, listen.
You do look like Lester Holt, man. That's some funny
from the
shit.
side.
I was
I
just
never
skimming my
thought of
pool.
that.
God damn. You sure do.
He was
What
skimming
would you
the dookie.
Multitasking here.
He was skimming the dookie left by Judge Smales. Right, Beckman?
Oh, that reminds me. P. Diddy yesterday, his dick was called a Tootsie Roll, wasn't it? In court?
I
Somebody
never
called-
thought of
Man,
that.
dick call. What's wrong with you, man?
I'm gonna call mine white chocolate from
Why
now
are
on.
you wearing? Well, you go. So you should call yours mini white chocolate.
No. One pill of Cialis and it gets double in size. Sometimes it
Yeah.
gets too big for these Thai women. You need a fat Thai woman. I don't have a fat Thai woman, but you need a fat one. That's why they used to say that they didn't want any black dick. They used to say that when they would advertise, and now they say they want black dick.
Yep. They said
They
too buku.
they all weigh 60 kilos. Their pussies got
See,
so
now,
big.
Jay,
They
how
get
come
so
you
much
don't-
bigger.
Oh wait, Jay,
that's
why do you
racist-
have
that's
to be?
that's racist
Why do you-
bullshit right there.
Yeah, it is racist. But why do you have to be
No, it's
disgusting? And why do you have to be so disgusting and despicable when you talk about it? Why do you have
And
to? I mean,
racist.
you
There's
use
a
the
big
most
difference between.
you use the most graphic terms for
Put him
no
in the
reason.
back. Put him in the back, Nicole.
There's a big
Come on.
difference between despicable and disgusting.
No, but no, you're both. You're despicable and
disgusting motherfucker.
yeah. You got don't be despicable and
Do
disgusting.
I shock you, J. King?
You
You know,
disgust me
you think you're
with
Howard
your
Stern, Howard, but
despicability.
you're not.
Yeah.
You're Howard Sperm. Is what you are.
How'd you
one,
know that,
JD.
Beck?
That was a good one.
Even Howard Stern, even in Howard Stern's in his defense, there's always something that is humorous and interesting. Yours is just nothing. It's just like just to be shocked.
That's a
just to
matter of
shock.
interpretation.
Also,
J.
Howard
No,
Stern
it's a matter of fact. You just want to shock. You just want to shock and awe. You don't want to. You don't fit into the conversation. You don't layer anything. You just we're doing something and then you say yeah, and what are you talking about? We're having a whole conversation and you just yeah. You're
But
vulgar.
You hired
Thank
me. You hired me to disrupt.
No, I don't. I didn't hire you. You're just vulgar for no reason.
Wait a minute, Howard, are you getting paid too?
Look at this motherfucker loves that he's here. You just put yourself in the mix. Don't you love being with these niggas in the morning or at night.
But I don't
Hey,
think of you as that. Why do you keep saying that? And you know what? I can't hear the difference between A and E when you say it.
ER.
But you hear it though, don't you?
I don't know what I hear. It all sounds the same to me.
Well, matter of fact,
And they all
it
look the same,
derived
right?
the origin of it has neither. The origin of it has neither. It ends with a U. It's really niggas, kings, niggas. It got converted over here.
World.
No.
It's niggas.
Niggas.
It's
Hold on a
niggas.
second.
It's
I gotta go
niggas.
back to
It's
J. King.
niggas.
I gotta go back to J. King for a second.
It's
here.
niggas.
So you say that.
N-E-G-U-S.
Wait a minute.
Niggas.
Wait, Kente. I am disgusting. I am vituperative. There's a lot of ways you can describe me, but
vile.
I don't think anything that I
Vulgar.
say.
Nobody said
said.
Vulgar, not vile. She said vulgar. You're vulgar.
I said
Okay,
vile.
I'm vulgar, but I don't think anything tops Ali drinking his piss
Good morning, Curtis.
on this show yesterday.
I'm better too, man. You said what? You don't know. You don't think anybody did what?
Nothing rises to the level of Ali drinking his piss
Hey,
in
Jay,
full
that
color.
reminds me. Since you have COVID, do you drink your pee to help you get over it quicker?
No.
No, okay. I didn't
You know that word? Negus.
No.
Niggas.
Negus? He says it's pronounced Negus.
Hey, you know what it is.
That's
Just
an
like you know why
Ethiopian
you
king,
here.
my son says. What kind of thing are you trying to pull on everybody?
We are.
Why don't
Are
you
you
ascribe-
using an Ethiopian king to shock
That's where
everybody?
Niger is. Niger.
So your Jonathan taught you that?
He
Your
just said it.
Jonathan taught you? Well, let me hear him say it. Let me hear him pronounce it.
Negos? I don't know. Negos. That's probably how it's pronounced.
Well, you know what I told him, Jonathan's son?
Sure,
I told him, your father, who had to make it about face from being a Howard to a Howard, I told him that you were going to be calling him one day niggas, and you just did.
Let me see.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. So.
I told him.
Hold on, Jonathan. Let me.
Niggas.
How did Jonathan pronounce it? How did Jonathan pronounce it? How you pronounce it?
Negus.
I'm asking Jonathan. Your name is Howard.
Oh,
Jonathan, how do you pronounce it again?
Hello?
Yes,
Negos.
pronounce it again, sir.
Negos. I don't know.
He don't. Oh,
If,
there it is, Jay.
here
He
it is.
don't know.
Here it
He
is.
don't know.
Here it
He
is.
don't know.
See
He
here.
don't know.
Negus.
Yeah, yeah,
Negus.
that. Negus.
She said niggas.
Negus.
Negus.
Oh, my
What?
bad.
It's
Well,
it's
that's a computer,
Negus.
Jay. That's a computer
No,
without
no,
ebonics,
no. What
Jay.
I did was I asked
There
the
is
computer. Good
no
morning, Jay
ebonics
Henry.
attached
I
to
said,
that,
"How do
Jay.
you pronounce this word?" And I spelled it out. It's Negus. Negus.
Niggas.
Well, that's
Niggas.
according to that AI
Negus.
computer that
Man,
that
I
just
don't know.
pronounced
Niggas.
that.
That's
Same shit.
no.
Down there. It's okay.
So
He says his definition is
That
Bunch of
computer,
kings.
Jay, if you ask
Niggas.
that computer to count, you count and say 1, 2, 3, 4. It ain't gonna know what you say when you say 4.
It's
Exactly.
4.
Cause
Just say
niggas
4,
say
not
4
4.
and don't say 4. So that
Negus
computer don't know how
is
to
a
pick up
hot
shit with
is a
niggas.
hot drink of
That's what
pork,
my son just said.
sugar, lemon, and spice. It's
And
also the
everything looks
18th
nice.
18th century, named after colonial Francis Negus, who created it.
Who created it?
A ruler of Negus. Negusus is okay. So Negus is king, and
There it
Negus
is.
is the word for king in the Ethiopian Semitic languages, and a title which was usually bestowed upon a regional ruler by the Negusa Gast, or King of Kings,
King of
in pre
Kings.
1974
Niggas.
Ethiopia.
And now
No,
let's
Jana Marie, it is
piggyback on that.
Kulak. Go ahead,
Let's
piggyback.
piggyback on that. What is the oldest civilization that exists today in the world that still exists?
Ethiopia.
So let's look at how they changed the origin of everything and made it flip it and made niggas a bad word when it really means
Well,
king.
because
Oh, you got the answer?
because niggas and negus is two different things.
No,
The
Jay.
spe-
Only
the-
in
the spell-
America. No.
Abyssinia, a Christian county known today to be in Ethiopia, was ruled by a just and fair king known as the Negus. Fleeing persecution, Muslims sought a place to worship and practice their faith in peace. So
why are the people on the earth today looking for the pie in the sky to come back when the King of Kings is right there in Ethiopia? Why did they put that the King of Kings is gonna come here and that's the new coming, and they just told you that the King of Kings was in Ethiopia?
Man, that nigga, he's absolutely right, Jay. I'm sorry. He's absolutely right.
The King of Kings
New
already
poll
been
on-
born when Haile Selassie, the prophecy has been fulfilled. That's why you got niggas with attitudes in America now, because the veil has been revealed and you can't stop us. And the world is ours. You ain't got nothing you can do about it. The prophecy been fulfilled. Yeah, I know you don't want to hear it back to peck with your turkey
Oh, I'm
neck.
just why
100% right.
do you have that beard?
He's
Do you think that
100%
beard makes you
right.
look good? You think that
when
beard makes you
have
look
a
good?
beard.
when
I have the beard.
persecution
Okay.
against Muslims increased in Makkah during Prophet Muhammad's initial years of prophecy, he instructed a group of them to seek protection in Abyssinia, which was ruled by a Christian king who had a reputation for justice. It is narrated that Prophet Muhammad advised a group of Muslims to secretly immigrate to Abyssinia, for their king would not tolerate injustice. His main aim was to allow his companions to perform their religious duties without torture and abuse. They traveled through the Red Sea on vessels until they landed in Africa. This was the first immigration in Islam. Around 70 to 80 Muslims traveled to Abyssinia. But the leaders of Kuras, the prophet's tribe, and Makai were determined to go after them. Out of fear, Muslims would establish a stronghold over them there. If Abyssinians convert to Islam, Kudarash sent a delegation to Ethiopia in efforts to bring the Muslims back to Makai. They requested the king to expel them as soon as possible, claiming that the Muslims invented a religion that opposed theirs and that of Nagas. They also showered ministers of the Nagas with presents in a bid to seek their support, and they succeeded. The ministers called on the Nagas to expel Muslims, but he refused to hand them over on his land. The Muslims were brought before the king and picked Jafar ibn Abi Talib, a cousin of the prophet, to speak to the Nagas. With his eloquence and wisdom, Jafar spoke to the Nagas, saying, O king, we are people steeped in ignorance, worshiping idols, eating unsacrificed carrion, committing abominations, and the strong would devour the weak. Thus we were until Allah, the one true God, sent us a messenger from out of our midst, one whose lineage we knew, with his veracity and his worthiness of trust and his integrity. When Nagas asked Jafar for any revelation that the prophet had from God, he recited verses Quran from the Surah of Mary on the story of Jesus and make mention of Mary in the book when she withdrew from her people into a place towards the east and secluded herself from them. And we sent unto her our spirit, and it appeared unto her in the likeness of a perfect man. It is narrated that after Jafar finished the recitation, Nagas vowed not to return the Muslims, refugees, back to Makkah. Narrated that when Jafar finished his recitation, Nagas, yes, that he would not. Okay, it said the same thing twice.
I'm
So
so confused.
Yeah, okay, it ain't
Nagas
for
never,
you. It ain't for you.
Nagas never returned. They thought by giving him gifts and sucking on his toes and making him feel special, that it would make him give in to what they wanted him to do. He listened to them. He heard them out. He let them. He let their most eloquent speakers speak. But in the end,
What?
Wow.
he said no. You can't take the Muslims back. They get to worship here in peace because he
When
was a
did toe
fair
sucking
and just
become
king.
part? When did toe sucking become part of this?
And that's why, and furthermore, upon that, that's why
You
the
know about the
prophecy, that's why the prophecy has been fulfilled when the Messiah would be born again through the tribe of Judah, which is Ethiopia, when the Queen of Sheba from Ethiopia went, according to the story, and slept with Solomon and had a baby and had in that lineage, because anything from the loins of Solomon was
lineage.
royalty. Yeah, was
Lineage.
royalty.
He said lineage, and
I
so
No, he
said
and
said
I
OAJ
lineage.
said
stop.
loins.
No, he said
I said
lineage.
No,
loins.
he said lineage, and then he said, and that's why I put your ass in the back because you be
Yeah,
interrupting for nothing.
motherfucker.
Always,
Well,
Interrupting, man.
Jay,
Go
always.
ahead.
if you really look at it, Jay, both of them pecks is out of here because they don't want to hear the truth.
They don't want to hear it. Whenever somebody
Because
speaks,
because
shit,
today is our day. The truth is here and you can't stop it. Because you can't kill us. Ain't nothing, you can't threaten us. There's nothing
The
that you
truth,
can say can put fear in our eyes about you talking about you can touch us way over here. Don't you know that there is a million of us all
What
over
do you
this
what do you mean
planet?
this peck is out of here? I was just making my dog's ice cream, you peck.
Well, the dog was licking you. The dog was licking its dog. That's what was happening. You know how dogs lick each other. And you keep
John,
that dog licking off the camera. Yeah, that's what you do.
John Beckman don't worry about licking his. John Beckman will lick his
All
dog
right.
in front of anybody. He
That's
don't
Damn
have
why.
right
That's
I
I
will.
why.
gotta tell you,
You finna
Yusef.
lick his dog.
That's why I
I've
don't
seen a
feel
lot
bad
of
about what I said. Two
You're
hey,
a
dogs
fuck.
lick
Yusef.
You're a
each other.
fucking peckerwood, Yusef.
I've seen a
In
lot
the
of women
in the
lick each
50s,
other the
you
same
had
way.
two-legged dogs sicking four-legged dogs on people.
Hey,
You dog lickers. Two-legged dogs licking four-legged dogs and sicking them on black innocent children. You four-legged, two-legged dogs. Now what you got to say about that? And you go ask
I
me
don't
about
even know
why
what
I
the fuck
talk
you
about
said.
color. When
I'll tell you what I
this
say. I
country
You
say
held
talk.
up
piss
signs
posh.
You
saying
talk
colors
like your
only.
talk is like mythology. Everything
Yeah,
you say is like mythology.
oh
He
yeah,
always
yeah.
Not
talks in
mythology,
Yeah,
mythological
America's
motherfucker.
ways.
mythology is over.
Ain't shit mythology.
Your mythology is over. This shit
Andre,
is
Andre,
done.
you want to yell at me? I'm mythical to you, buddy boy.
Even your southern language is being expelled out of this land. What are you talking about?
Look at Dre. Now that looks to me like a man that likes pussy from behind.
Don't you?
How you go from that to that?
Dre, what happened to you, man? You're fucking time. Dre
You
went
know
back to
what?
the future.
When people cross their eyes, somebody always tells them, it's going to stay that way. You'll
Yeah,
get
so
stuck that way.
anyway, so moreover, when you Jew get to
That's your
talking
favorite
about
word, moreover.
you
You know
Jew,
what my
when
favorite
you
word
get,
is?
yeah, you
Undertaker.
Jew, when you as a Jew talking about you go sit up here and be a
I'm not Jewish.
benefactor
I'm not
from the
Jewish. What are you talking about?
politics of this country,
Okay.
you are abomination.
Okay, so let's just say him and Howard, because when you say you and the when you say that, it sounds racial.
Right. It's right, and it's
And let's not
mythology.
And
It's
it,
let's
it
not
mythology.
be.
confuses Wanda because she doesn't know
You've
what
never
a
heard me.
Jew
Look,
is.
yeah, you look at both Howard and Youssef. They're together in my boxes here. They're the two biggest racists on this show.
Beckman, you're a
Keep
bigger
them together.
racist than most people on this show.
You never heard me say anything racist. Go ahead, name one
Oh,
thing I said
John
that's
Beckman, you
racist,
have said
motherfucker.
racist. You said racist things.
I'm not talking to you, shithead. I'm talking to
Well, then
Howard.
but you have said racist things on the show before. I agree with him.
Well, I told him to point out one, not you. And shut your
Well, I
fucking
could.
pie
Well,
hole. Even though
no,
you're the host of the show, you're
I,
not
I
answering the
have had
question.
to I have had to join the website BetterHelp
you
and
know,
get
I
a
love when
counselor
John. You know,
back
I
on.
love when Beckman get mad. Beckman get white men mad.
No,
Ooh,
no, no.
shut
What?
your pie hole.
Well, you taught me that.
Oh my god.
So when Selassie was born, the prophecy was fulfilled. Then the veil has been opened, and you can't stop none of us niggas with attitudes. The birth is here. You can't take it back. You can't go back.
Oh, thank you for
It's in
reminding me.
progression.
Do
That's
you
why all this shit that's
You know,
happening
Yusef, when
today
you use
is
the N
happening for
word
black
in your
people.
everyday dialect,
Yusef?
It's
you mean
exposing
nothing
all the
to me.
hypocrisy in
It's
America.
like you don't have any credibility when you say the N word. You say it for, oh boy, it's going to get me
What's the N?
likes.
What's the N word?
I know what it is. I
He
know
trying
everybody
to.
wants me to say it, but I'll never say it.
Yeah.
You
Well, you
already
did it
said it.
already.
You called me. You did say it.
Yeah, so what? What's your point?
The point is, you said you never say it.
Don't you worry what I never said, never.
I don't worry about it because you can't get
Jelena
the talk
said,
out the both
"OJ,
sides of your neck.
you are truly a disruptive source of irrelevant irritation."
Thank you.
Ill repute. Ill repute.
All right, you guys. It's 9:26. I want to give us some information of context of importance. And I want to tell you guys, we've been lied to a lot. And when you look at the internet and you look at the computer and you look at all the advancements that were made in technology, you'll think Bill Gates, you'll think Steve Jobs, but you won't think Mark Dean. Has anybody ever heard of Mark Dean?
No.
Mark Dean is a black man.
I've
Mark
heard of his
Dean built the
brother,
first.
Jimmy Dean.
Mark Dean built. He was the inventor for the computer. He developed the ISA bus with his partner Dennis Moeller, and he led a design team for making a 1 gigahertz computer processor chip. He holds 3 of the 9 PC patents for being the co-creator of the IBM personal computer, released in 1981. In 1995, Mark Edward Dean was named the first ever African American IBM Fellow. Dean was elected as a member into the National Academy of Engineering in 2001. In 2000, Mark Dean discussed a handheld device that would be able to display media content like a digital newspaper. In August of 2011, Dean stated that he used a tablet computer instead of a PC in his blog. Mark Edward Dean was born in Jefferson City, Tennessee. He displayed an affinity for technology and invention at a young age. His father, James, worked Bob electrical equipment for turbines and spillways. Dean's father would often bring him to work on trips, introducing him to engineering. When Dean was young, he and his father constructed a tractor from scratch. In middle school, Mark Dean made up his mind on becoming a computer engineer. He attended Jefferson High School in Tennessee, where he excelled in both academic and athletics. While in high school during the 1970s, he built his own personal computer. In the 1970s, he was the first African American to become an IBM Fellow, which is the highest level of technical excellence at the company. In 1997, he was inducted into the National Inventors Hall of Fame. He was elected to the National Academy of Engineering in 2001. In 1997, Dean was awarded the Black Engineer of the Year Presidential Award. From August 2018 to July 2019, Dean was the interim dean of UT's Tickle College of Engineering. As of April 26, 2019, to April 25 is officially Mark Dean Day. Dean graduated with a bachelor's in electronic engineering in 1979. Soon after, he got a job at IBM as an engineer. His first task at the company was to create a word processor adapter for IBM's Data Master Terminal. During this time, he also created the ISA bus that allowed additional components to be connected to a PC. His work got him promoted in 1982 to chief engineer of PC design, where he worked with a team to develop the IBM PC. In the same year, Dean earned his master's degree in electrical engineering. In 1999, Dean and his team developed a gigahertz microchip, the first in the world. Dean was the president, overseeing the company's Alameda Research Center in San Jose, California. At one point, Dean was CTO for IBM Middle East and Africa. He retired from the company in 2013 and became a professor at the University of Tennessee. Mark Dean is also the John Fisher Distinguished Professor in the Department of Electrical Engineering and Computer Science at the University of Tennessee. Right now, today, Mark Edward Dean holds more than 20 patents, and his work led to the development of the color PC monitor. And the reason why he's not spoken about in many corners, and with his personal achievements, is because of racism. He faced a lot of racism and discrimination, um, but he continued to flourish even with obstacles and um, and roadblocks put in front of him.
And that's what they intended to do, Jay. Because soon as a black person, a young black child, recognized the brilliance and the genius of that man and look at himself, he know that I can be Mark Dean.
Yeah.
Because the mind, especially of black children, you see it when they made the movie with all the black female girls. You think, just imagine if it was men. They don't want to show men in that with that kind of respect coming up. Look at them. All kind of fiction is about to come in, distortion. It's how the devil work, man.
Mark Anthony Dean. Mark Edward Dean. Tell your folks about it. Start reading about him. But I'd say that to tell you that one angry Jew. What does it say? What does it say? One angry Jew. What?
Banned from
Has
comments were removed. One angry Jew was banned, and their comments became removed. Were removed.
Now, of the two people that could do that, who do you think did it?
What? Who could do it? Who are the two people that could do it?
I'm assuming it's Nicole and Ali.
No, motherfucker, that's Facebook.
Okay, that's your raggedy phone right there.
That's not my raggedy phone.
No, not yours.
Nothing.
Dr. Dre's.
What?
Your phone is sounding raggedy right now.
I know it's over here.
You hear him? Do you guys hear his phone sounding raggedy?
Yeah.
I put it on mute because it sounds raggedy.
Okay. So I wanted to read that to you guys. Then I want to read this about Marshawn Lynch. Marshawn Lynch never cared about fame. Marshawn Lynch didn't chase the spotlight, the headlines, or the sound bites. He chased greatness on his own terms. And in a world where athletes are often trained to say the right thing, Marshawn was different. He said real things, or he said nothing at all. Born and raised in Oakland, California, Marshawn came from a place where survival was a success. His mother worked multiple jobs to keep the lights on. His cousins were in and out of trouble, but he stayed focused. Football was his escape, his therapy, his calling. He called it going into beast mode. At Cal, he ran with reckless abandon, dragging defenders like rag dolls. In the NFL, he became a symbol of pure power. Most people remember the Beastquake run in the 2010 playoffs, where he broke 9 tackles and sent the Saints home. But for Marshawn, that run was bigger than football. It was about refusing to go down, ever. He didn't play the game for stats. He played it for his city, for his family, for the kids back in Oakland who looked up to him and saw what was possible. And when the Seahawks reached the peak, Super Bowl, whatever it was, he didn't soak in the cameras. He just ran over the Broncos like they were a bad dream. In that moment, he was the soul of that team. Unapologetically physical, unapologetically himself. But then came the next Super Bowl, the game when Seattle had the ball on the 1 yard line, down by 4 with one timeout left. Everyone expected the handoff to Lynch, but the call went the other way. And just like that, a dynasty crumbled. He didn't lash out, didn't point fingers. He just said, I'm here, so I won't get fined. It became a meme, but it was more than that. It was a message. Marshawn didn't care for media games. He cared about his teammates, about respect, about keeping his circle tight and his values tighter. He retired on his terms, then came back, then left again, then came back again, one last time with Seattle, not because he needed to, but because they did. And after it all, what did Marshawn do? He went back to Oakland, bought up real estate, opened businesses, fed families, mentored kids, donated without needing credit, walked the streets like he never left because in his mind he didn't. Take care of y'all chicken. Take care of y'all Mentos. People laughed when he said it, but that was Marshawn's gift. He wrapped wisdom in simplicity. He never wanted to be a role model, but he became one anyway, not by preaching, just by being real. Football made him famous, but being true to himself made him unforgettable.
Marshawn.
Yeah.
And that's what they're afraid of, Jay. They're because they know it's coming and you can't stop it. America, your time is done. It's divine anger on this planet right now, and it comes from the Most High. You got so many that you tried to crush, but the red and the blue angels, oh, they connected. Oh, you can't stop it. You better negotiate, Trump, with Iran. You better negotiate with the Saudis. You better negotiate with yourself. And that's yourself. Me. Here I am. Your time is up. Your day is over. It is here. It is now. In the name of Marshawn.
What's gonna happen, Kente?
Well, it already started. You're late. Flavor Flav, go get a late pass, man. Go get a late pass. Go get a late pass. Selassie.
I ain't seen nothing come out the heavens yet.
Oh, motherfucker, I hear you.
I gotta tell you something, Yusef Kente. The way that you talk is the way I remember Idi Amin talking.
What?
It sounds like, did you say it sounds like Muhammad Ali talking?
No, Idi Amin from
Yeah.
Come on. Get the
We know who Idi Amin
Well, let me just say this. There are some people, so I've been to Uganda. Okay? And there are Ugandans.
Uganda, J. King.
Well, I travel all over the world, OAJ.
Uganda come. Let me tell you something. Uganda come to Kente. Nigeria come to Kente. Eritrea come to Kente. Ethiopia come to Kente.
So
Jamaica come to
Ugandans.
It does sound like
Ugandans.
Children, thank you so much.
Yeah, but Ugandans will tell you that the portrayal of Idi Amin versus who he was to the Ugandan people are two different portrayals. That the British, the white people, made Idi Amin a bad guy because he was so strong against them.
Like they always.
So is Lady Dre sitting in his car parked but yet wearing his seatbelt? John Beckman. So let me just say this. If you ever want to go to a place, if you ever want to go to an African country and see some of the most resourceful people you're ever going to meet, then go to Uganda. 90% of the people there are entrepreneurs. They work, but they have another side hustle that they do as a job. And it's the only place I ever went where for the whole time I was there, I didn't eat meat. And the food was just outstanding, and all of the fruits and stuff, the flavor were just so vivid. They were just the flavor was just wonderful, and the people beautiful. They were just wonderful people. So Uganda, Kenya was another place that I loved, and I love South Africa for certain. I don't want to go back to Nigeria. The one
Bunch of
place I
scammers.
don't want to go back to Nigeria. Do you guys want me to give you guys another good story before we get out of here?
Sure.
Yes, Pop. Read me a good story, please.
I
I just
lived
had
with a
a story.
Nigerian. It was great.
Living with a Nigerian and going to Nigeria are two different things, I promise you.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Well, yeah. He gave me gifts from his king, from his father.
Yeah. There's a sad part about it is how Nigerians do Nigerians. And the Chinese over there they're extracting everything out. And the sad
And
part
that
is
should
that the
be
people
talked about, Jay. That should be talked about how the Chinese is in Africa extracting everything. Remember when you was extracted? That's what's going on. That's what's been going on.
Well, let me just say,
They're starting to put them out.
Let me tell you something, Bernard. The sad part about it is that they'll get a new president in Nigeria. That president will just be a regular person, hard worker, and then they will get in and they will become corrupt because of money. They become billionaires. Everybody in their cabinet become multimillionaires and their families and stuff. And then they eventually get overthrown because the people, 80% of the people there are below a poverty level that you wouldn't even imagine. You wouldn't fathom it. No, I can't tell you how bad it is. 80%. And then somebody else will come and do the same thing. And they just let people, just take and take because they individually rich. On April 16th, 2025, Deputy A. Wisman was headed home from an extra job when he observed a vehicle occupied by a male driver who was driving erratic. Deputy Wisman conducted a traffic stop on the vehicle for a traffic violation. Upon contacting the driver and only occupant of the vehicle, Deputy Wisman could tell that the driver was very emotional and appeared to be distressed. So he asked the driver if he was okay. The driver began speaking with the deputy and explained to him that he had just retired from the military after serving 22 years. He then told Deputy Wisman that his wife of 19 years had left him and that he was having a very bad night, to the point that he was planning on taking his own life when he got home. The deputy sat on the side of the road and spoke with the male for several minutes to help him take a different path. By the end of the conversation, the male looked at the deputy and told him that he was his saving angel. The man also told Deputy Wiseman that had it not been for his kindness and compassion of the situation that he was in, that he would have gone home and carried out his plans of ending his life. The morning after the stop, Deputy Wisman was informed by his lieutenant that the man from the traffic stop had brought him a gift and a note. The man gave Deputy Wisman an official U.S. Naval True North compass that was presented to him at his last post as chief. And the note read as follows: Austin, sometime when we're fighting demons, God sends us help. I was in a hurry to complete a mission, but you stopped me and lent a kind ear. You treated me with compassion, dignity, and respect. Popo get a bad rap these days, but you're the kind we need. Please accept this coin as a small token of gratitude. You know when you knew he was black? Could anybody tell when did you guys know he was black?
He said Popo.
That's what
You know, a lot of people say Popo that's in the poor neighborhoods. They all say Popo.
Yeah, he was in the military. He said it was. That's when that's when you know. That, yeah, I thought that was a kind story that we should.
Yes, I agree. Before we leave, would you please tell us about the new COVID? Our sister Jenna Marie was reminding you. You did say you would tell us about that. Please.
Oh, okay. So, before I leave, I'll do that. I'm gonna give you guys one more because my son is a police officer, and he is such a fine officer. His job is not to disrupt anybody's day; is to keep the road safe and to make sure that people obey the law, but not, as he says, to the point that he makes anybody butthurt. He's just doing his job. A determined 15-year-old boy was repeatedly warned by gym management that he would be denied entry, but his passion for basketball drove him to find creative ways to sneak in. When his persistence led to a call to a local law enforcement officer, Mario Valenti arrived to assess the situation. After speaking with the boy, Officer Valenti learned that he had previously been a gym member but could no longer afford the fees due to his mother's financial struggles. Instead of charging him with trespassing, the officer made a compassionate choice. He used $150 of his own money to cover the 4-month boy's membership. Deeply moved by this gesture, the gym owner shared the story with corporate headquarters, which then decided to grant the boy a 2-year membership, ensuring he had continued access to the game he loved. Reflecting on his actions, Officer Valente stated, "My job isn't about seeking recognition. Most police officers want to help and strengthen their communities. I'd much rather see this young man excelling on a basketball court than getting into trouble on the streets." Kindness is the bridge to gratitude and compassion. Now that you guys know kindness is the bridge to gratitude and compassion, OAJ, I want to hear you say something kind about Fred.
Fred has very white teeth.
I want to hear you say something kind about OAJ. Is
Wow.
Kente here?
Yes.
Kente, I want to hear you say something kind about OAJ. Ali, I want to hear you say something kind about Snitchy Smurf.
It ain't gonna make no difference, Pop. It ain't gonna be true.
Love you too, Cuddles.
You want me to lie?
No, I just said. Did you just hear the story I read about kindness?
Yeah, but that was some bullshit too, Pop. Kindness don't do shit for you. So you can be kind all you want. They treat you like shit. It's only a couple of rare cases that kindness meets kindness in society, Jay. It's some rare breeds out there. You one of them. Thank you for all the shit you done for me, Pop. I appreciate you. Now,
okay,
Snitchy Poo, Snitchy Poo does the best she can to help you. How about that?
Okay. That was good. I like that.
Thank you.
So let me tell you guys before we get out of here that COVID. So I believe that there's this new COVID. It's based on the health of your body, is how it how it attacks you. That it is very hard on you. Even though I'm feeling a lot better, I'm still very sluggish. Like my body, I can feel my body getting stronger, but my body is still tired because even though it didn't last as long, like I had COVID before where it lasted a week, 8-9 days, but it wasn't taxing on the body. It's just I had chills from at night, too hot, too cold, sticky, but nothing that made me sick. This is the first time I got COVID where I was throwing up bodily fluids. I'm shitting, I'm throwing up at the same time. It was really hard on my body. And so this new COVID, it's almost like it feels like a virus just running through you, and it attacks you, and then it leaves, because I literally in 30 hours I didn't have COVID, and because I was feeling better, I thought that I could just eat something. Anything I ate, it really made my stomach feel queasy again, and I had to and I didn't, and then I had to. You got to wait for your whole body to make the adjustment. So, I was supposed to go to an event last night for the city, and I got dressed and everything, and by the time I got dressed, I was tired, and I had to lay down, and then I went to sleep, and I woke up at 2:30 this morning, and then I had to, and then I couldn't get back to sleep for 2 hours. All I could do was lay in the bed and toss and turn, and finally got back to sleep again. And so when I come on Kings in the morning, it's all adrenaline. As soon as I'm done here, I got to go lay down again because it's real taxing on the body. So yeah, so you got to be careful out here, and and then I find out that I'm not the only person that had it. A lot of people saying, "Oh yeah, I had it." So I know how how tough it is on the body. So just know that. What do I have to do? I have a 12 o'clock. Okay, so I'm gonna sleep for an hour. So I'm glad that yeah, you got to give yeah, Janet Marie, you got to give yourself a whole week. Got to give yourself a whole week. So I'll start back working out next week.
Hey, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Rico said, "Tell you hello, bro."
How son of Soul Rico?
Yeah, he's out there in Baton Rouge, not far from me. He said, "Tell Jay I said what's up. That's my guy." I said, "No problem."
How's Rico doing, man? They still Son of Soul still doing it? They make the nastiest videos.
Rico's doing country now.
What?
Yeah, he got 3 songs on the top 100 country right now. He's doing country.
Okay. Well, I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it'll be interesting.
He got this one song called "I Got a Drink Just to Be With You."
He over there, Dolly Parton.
Exactly.
I got a drink just to be with you. Under what name?
P. Diddy.
I'll send it to you. I forgot the name of the group, but I'll send it
No,
to you.
what? No, what name is it under so I can find it?
I forgot the name of the group, but I'll send you the link. You send me the link in my text. I'll send it to you.
Well, that's I'm not y'all niggas, boy. Y'all niggas. Don't ask a nigga for information. What's the name of the song?
Oh my God.
I got a drink just to be with you.
Ask a nigga for information. Yeah, man. I got my partner. You know, he got something, man. I mean, it's special. It's something really special. Oh yeah. Well, give it to me. Well, yeah. I don't have it all the way, nigga. You just told me it's something special. It is something special.
I'll send it to you right now as we speak, Jay. Go to your phone 1 second.
It's something. It's something special.
Something special.
It's special.
You know.
Did you mean?
I mean, you know, man, we naturally funny, man.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I know you guys have to. Oh, here it is, right here. Let me see.
Yeah, I got shit to do.
That's one of them. You gonna laugh, yeah?
That's why you got me. That's why you got me cracking up, Ali. You are the funniest man I know.
Hey, what? What are you talking about? You just want a conversation with a real motherfucker. That's all. Nigga, I ain't gay, nigga.
I don't have a home. You got something. I feel like I ain't got nothing. All I got is tracks here and the box cars when they come back.
Jay King. King, you gotta read what Janet Marie just wrote. She wants
I
you
know
to
that
drink.
you're not drinking fluids as often as you should. Hot fluids. What? Open up and get some hot steam.
She wants you to drink hot fluids. That woman's evil.
Yeah, tea with honey and
Yeah.
nothing wrong
That's
with
not
that.
what she's talking about.
That is what she. What is she talking about? OAJ is disgusting.
Hot semen.
No, that's not what she means. You're disgusting. That's why I said you're disgusting and despicable and vulgar.
Hey, he took a shot. He like light skins. He took a shot at me about 2 minutes ago. Then he came at the big light skinned fish, Jay King.
I'm out, y'all.
All right.
Don't leave now, Bob. He wants you. Stay here.
And we'd like to thank our host, Lion J. King, for hosting us.
Show is over, but don't you cry. We're coming back, no need to say goodbye. 2 fun hours just flew by. Tomorrow's near, now dry your dumb ass eyes. For the 3rd hour of power. It's worth cheating, and they will be back.
got dementia. Jay got
Wow.
Man.
What's going on?
This is crazy. I never heard the song, but I never heard the song all the way through, bro. I like that. I said we're rocking to it.
That ain't even the whole. That ain't even the real one. That's a copy with voices in it. You know, it ain't supposed to have voices in it.
Man, I need to call Molly Mage somebody, man. I gotta get this room cleaned up. This is ridiculous. I started and couldn't finish.
Yes, sir. Got to handle your business, man. Get do what you got to do. That's what I'm finna go do, man. You know, got to do some things, man.
This my man cave.
Oh, it's a nice little man cave, man. You know,
that's my pile I gotta clean up. But this my man cave.
That's right, man. You ain't never had look like Diddy might have been there, nigga. You ain't brought Diddy over there.
You ain't see no baby all sitting around there, did you?
Now I just seen them hardwood walls and shit like that.
Yeah.
I told you this place used to be a plantation. Y'all thought I was lying, man. I go to the
I don't know. The next thing you know, nigga, we're gonna see your ass on the news. Fucking around.
I hope not. I hope not.
Now he ain't going on the
It won't
news.
be no baby Lord. I can promise you that.
No, he ain't going on the news. He like that chair right there. He in. They send him to jail. He gonna be sick.
Chair can't go with him.
No,
The couch can't go with me. I'm on the couch chilling. I had to come in my little man cave and chill.
I
Yeah,
don't know why a motherfucker want to go to jail for life. That's crazy in the motherfucker.
Hey,
Look, man.
look,
I mean,
life shit.
to each his
That's
own,
how
man.
it go.
I don't want to go nowhere where it's the same sex all damn day,
Hey, man.
24/7.
Hey, listen, man. You learn a lot about human beings in prison. I'm telling you, man. I'm an observative individual, and for years I just watch people. Man, men are worse than women with gossip, the whole thing. We can never talk about women. Men, crazy, man. They act like a bunch of girls, man. Really crazy, man. Gossip, just strange, man. It is off balance to put all those men together. So it just throws everything off. Crazy, man. Bad situation.
I take your word for
Yeah.
it, bro.
Yeah. Meet all kind of people. The most talented people in the world. They ass is locked up. Yep. You don't have nothing to do with that shit. Trust me. Yeah. No good.
Exactly.
No
But I
good.
was reading in the news where this lady had bought her son some ammunition, and she bought the dude some tactical gear so he can go to the junior high and do a mass shooting. And the grandma snitched them both out and saved everybody.
Good.
And
Lock
like, thank
that
God for
crazy.
grandmas. How sick of an individual, and they were black. I'm like, how sick of an individual to
What?
want to, and
Black
because
people?
because the kid told the grandma he gonna be famous. He going to school to be famous. That he gonna be in the news. He gonna
Man,
make
that's
some stuff
something. Yeah,
happen.
now I would have never guessed that if you had to say they was black, because we don't,
We don't
how
normally do
we.
that, man. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, for the parent
Nah.
to even go out and buy the stuff and help him, like, what the? That shocked me, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's you know. I think it's one funny thing about it is you can have a good upbringing and still make wrong choices like I did, but the upbringing helped me in prison.
Right.
I knew, I ain't got to act like this, man. Y'all, that's y'all tripping. You know, you just have to deal with the situation. So
Facts.
upbringing is upbringing is missing these days.
Shit, it was missing back in the days. Shit, it was just up to us to finally grow up out of it. Because shit, when I came out of LA, man, it was a bunch of crazy shit. I had to make my mind up and say, you know what? Stop hanging with that nigga, them niggas. Don't go here, don't go there, don't drink this, don't smoke that. I had to tell myself that shit.
Oh yeah, you gotta. I mean, I grew up in the problem is that era I grew up in.
Yeah.
It was devastating, man. The 70s, the 80s, it was devastating
Oh
to
yeah.
the black community.
What year
It
did you
was just
graduate, Bernard?
78.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember growing up and we used to see commercials telling us you or your friend might not make it to 19 and you're lucky to
Yeah.
make it to
Yeah.
21. You probably
Right.
never make 25. I'm like, you see
Right.
commercials telling you that. So then when you saw the Cosby and this different world, you had hope. Now there's nothing hardly
Right.
positive on TV. Everything's about drug dealing and pimps and prostitutes and
Yeah.
But
hitting licks.
right, but the problem with that is that we accept for example, I use this for example. Say you at a picnic and everybody pulling up with their cars, and then here comes Juju. This nigga got a brand new Benz, and everybody is accepting of that. Instead of us saying, "Hey man, we ain't got nothing to do with that. Man, we don't even want you around here." We accept it. It's okay for him to be a hustler. You have to frown on that. The parents, when you come home and you bring that money, your parents need to tell you to take that shit somewhere else. I mean, no matter how broke they are, but we accept that. We accept pimps. We accept drug dealers. We accept that. It's okay to do that, and it's not okay, man.
You know why? You know why, Bernard?
Right.
Because that becomes the norm for us. When we watch Power, when we listen to Snoop Dogg, when we watch BMF, and we see that as being okay, we accept that as a Tyler Perry. We see that as a norm. We start normalizing it.
Yeah. And then I mean, as you get older, or you've been through the shit I've been through, you look at it with a frown. You know, I can barely watch it. I mean, I just I get tired of it. Every time we have a few dollars, my wife like all that shit. Like a soap opera, But every time we got money, we had to sell some dope to get it, or do some wrong, Yeah, you're right. The music is that way. It's just ridiculous, man. You get tired of it.
But you know why the music that way?
Why?
Because record labels was getting money from private prisons to promote certain music.
Oh yeah.
And that's when all that changed, in the 90s, And the thing is that when private prisons got out there, they start having a problem with inmates, and then they start suing the states, and the states like, you can't sue us. So like, well, we can't sue the states for labor, then how we gonna make money? So they turned to the entertainment industry and gave them money to put out certain narratives, and they saw the crime increase. And that's why all the ratchet music get flooded with the airways.
I mean, we was talking about that the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rappers, I mean, you don't see R&B singers shooting each other. You don't see country singers shooting each other. It's just rappers. They need to. That's crazy.
Well, they do
and
it.
they ain't no real gangsters.
They do it, Bernard. They just don't show it. I mean, look at what happened with this Chris Brown. He R&B. Look, his ass went to jail this morning.
He did.
Yeah, but Chris Brown, he act a damn fool over there and
beating up some nigga, beating up some.
But
dude.
you know what? I've read stories about him. He just a little thug, and he don't mind doing that. They was asking him about checking in LA and all of that. And whatever that loudmouth boy is that be on there talking all the time, he got one of them podcasts. What is his name? Yeah, Wax and shit. Yeah, that's him. He said, "No, Chris Brown ain't gonna check in." He said, Chris Brown kind of with it. He about it, So now he always been that way. But now whatever he had with that producer, where he went to jail for, the man probably owed him money, or did some, some scandalous shit. Now he should have had somebody else handle that, or legally do it, or however he do it.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're gonna be a singer or a rapper or a musician, do that. Do that. Don't start fighting and getting in trouble.
Dude, Chris Brown grew up in LA, but Chris Brown do you know who Chris Brown's brother is?
Oh.
Shannon Brown, that used to play for the Lakers.
Okay.
So Chris Brown
I didn't know
that. Chris Brown, but he's stupid though, man. He dumb shit, man. Once you in the limelight,
a lot of us want to be hood at all costs, bro. No matter what. What they say, you can take the Negro out the hood.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But the people in the hood want to get out the hood, and they want to get in it.
But see, they bringing that negativity to the music industry, messing the music industry up, where other talent that's good probably won't be heard of because these niggas done clogged the fucking game.
Facts.
It's just terrible, man. Ain't no way. Once you on TV and your ass is out there, you being watched. So you got to act like you finna try to get SSI because they watching your ass, and workers comp too. They watching your ass. So you gotta know the world is watching you.
Yeah.
Don't fuck up. Don't
Yeah.
fuck up.
No, I don't. You know, and then people wear that on their shoulder. That's like me. I'll discuss stuff with you guys, but in the world, if I don't tell a person that what I've been through, they don't know. I don't walk around with that on me. I'm from the streets, man, for real.
Well, we know that, but
The-
a
I-
lot of we
but-
know
but
you
it's a
from the
bunch-
street. I can
it's-
see it on you. I can see your demeanor. But some niggas ain't from the street and they be out there talking. Nigga, I'm from the street.
They
Nigga,
be
West
wanting to
Side.
be,
Nigga,
yeah.
woo, woo, woo,
Yeah,
woo.
they-
Get up out of
yeah.
here with that shit, man. You know what I mean? Fuck
Yeah,
all
they
that.
just-
If you from the street, nigga, they
don't
gonna
have
see
to
it when
be.
they approach you. You ain't gotta say shit. You ain't gotta make yourself
My
look
internet.
good on camera either. You know?
Right. You don't have to do that. I guess that's part of that. Like he say, record sales.
Man, please. You know, if you a sucker, act like a sucker. If you can you can swing them,
King
swing
Bernard know what
them.
I'm talking about. I mean, we grew. I mean, most neighborhoods up in Oakland, if somebody see you, ask you where you from, and you turn your head and point, man, next thing you know, you're gonna be picking yourself off the ground. Don't take your eyes
Immediately.
off nobody.
Immediately.
Don't take your eyes off nobody.
Right.
You look them in the eye, and you say, I'm from over there, but don't turn your head.
No, don't do
Hey,
nothing like
listen.
that.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you something. And they got rough places all over the world, man. I've been, even where you at, Jackson. I've been, man. They got some crazy shit going on in that town right there, man.
Yes, sir. They don't call it Jacktown for nothing.
Right there, man. I'm telling you, and me, just by going through there and stopping at the truck stops, I can feel it, see it. Man, it's Jackson ain't no joke.
Jackson's crazy. You know, the citizens is afraid of the police, and the police afraid of the citizens.
Yeah, it's wild over there.
Oh, serious. They
Shit,
don't
I
call it
thought
Jacktown for nothing, bro.
That's murder
That's why
capital.
there's
man.
big
That's murder capital. Murder capital.
Man.
But I'm gonna tell you
They
like
got-
this: ain't nothing worse than Memphis, Tennessee, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Memphis crazy. But now West Memphis, Arkansas, this is crazy. Right over there, crazy too.
That's
But
the extent of
you
East
cross
Memphis.
that bridge.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you cross that bridge, and once you get into Memphis is, man, I'm telling you. I used to wouldn't even park in Memphis because you can't get no sleep, man. Them hookers knocking on your door. Oh, every hour. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck away from waking me up talking about you need some company. Get your ass away from here.
Hey, Dallas kind of gangster too, bro.
Yeah. Dallas crazy too.
I'll be in Dallas.
Yeah,
on Saturday,
off
go
the
get my
20.
car. Yep.
Dallas gangster. Yeah. It's all crazy. I mean,
No,
we some colorful people.
We was in Memphis, and I had to take a picture of it, bro. I gotta find it on my phone. I sent to you. They had a restaurant called Pop That Chicken. It tastes so good. Pop that chicken, bro.
Wow. Hey man, I'll be right back.
What's up, King Fred? How you doing this morning?
Oh, I can't call it. Just been to a doctor's appointment, just reminiscing and chilling.
You doing all right, bro?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Just
Good to see you,
listening to
man.
y'all and trying to make it on in. It's pretty hot out here today. It's 105.
Ooh. I remember one time I was in Vegas, man, and they said it's a hot 107. There's a hot 117 in the desert and a cool 108 in the inner city. I'm like, ain't nothing cool about 108. Man, we next door to hell.
Right.
We next door to hell.
Mm,
Vegas is hot.
always. Let me go on mute for a minute. I'll be right back.
You got it, bro. Man, I got King Bernard gone. We got Ali temporary out. My boy Fred on pause.
Yes.
From
Plankin,
last week.
aka Yusef Kinte.
I'll be right back. I'm just hooking up this trailer. I'll be
You
right
got
back.
it, bro.
Okay.
Last on Heekins.
So I will say, our sister Conrada said, remember the R&B group that made music out of prison in the 70s and 80s? was it the Escorts, had an album called 4 Down, 3 to Go. Does that sound familiar to
I'm not.
you?
I'm not sure. It's a lot of groups and people made songs and records out of prison. Still to this day, yeah, you got R. Kelly and Chris Brown just did residual. So that's been going on for a while. But I will say,
Wow.
with technology, the recordings sound a lot better than they used to back in the day. Back then they had the payphone. Now they got the fiber optic payphone, make it sound
Right.
a whole lot better.
Yeah. And then my brother Tim was speaking earlier about Tennessee being hella crazy and Kansas City being rough. Our brother Lehman said, I'm not too sure now, but he said they're not even related to Shannon and Chris. I think that goes back to the conversation before.
Is Shannon Brown and Chris Brown not related? They are related.
Okay. And I wanted to say, what our brother official I said, he was saying that their words were dominated by a bunch of fake ass shit. That's what he meant. And then our brother Tim says that it's important to make a change. And it looks like King Fred is back now, and our sister Chocolate Peach is
Ali, who you piss off today? Ali,
I ain't pissed nobody off. What you talking about?
you didn't run the goddamn beast and that white boy off. You mean tell me I had a wasted day of not tormenting the motherfucker?
Mm-hmm. I don't know,
Yeah.
man. Do your thing. It's on you now. Go ahead.
No, I can't pop off right now. I ain't even made it home yet. I can't pop off right now. Still,
What happened?
huh?
What happened to Howard?
Oh, sometime he'll cut out on
Yeah,
you.
I'm not sure. He's not here right now, but
Especially
he's
after
listening, no
Kente.
doubt.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
He didn't let
he'll
him
cut
breathe.
out.
Huh? He didn't let him breathe.
Yeah.
He tore him up today.
Damn.
They don't understand. They don't. I mean, white folks, they think, oh, just let it go. It's so old. You guys, come on. Let's all just be friends. Forget about it. That's the mentality they have. They don't want you to be bringing none of that shit up. All that happened years ago.
You're going to get a lot more unity out of people right now because everybody is suffering, but we used to suffering. They're not used to suffering. And when the Democrats is trying to say, certain things, they're like, well, that's you guys, not us. Now you included. Now they want everybody to march together and get out here and protest. But what you was doing then, we was trying to get you registered and vote and do all this other shit. Where was you then?
Yeah, where you was at then? About there. But you got some people who still fooled by that craziness. They said, man, oh, it's gonna get better, man. He know what he doing. Yeah, okay.
Well,
Okay.
did you guys recently see that that one guy, RFK Jr., who's the Health and Human Services Secretary,
Yeah.
literally said at the hearing that no one should take medical advice from him. I'm like, motherfucker, that's your job. So you basically saying that you're not qualified for the job that you were given.
And a whole bunch of his appointees ain't qualified.
No, hell no.
And
Especially that Linda McMahon. The fuck?
I like when Jasmine Crockett got in his ass and said, you said that white people enzymes are different than blacks and that we all should have different vaccinations. So when should I get vaccinated versus you? He didn't want to answer the question. And they ate his ass up this morning by contradicting a lot of statements and lying to the committee. And he kept changing the narrative. They lit him up this morning.
Well, see, that's that same thought pattern that one doctor had back in the day when he was doing all those fucking experiments on black women and wouldn't give them anesthesia. Talking about we could take the pain. I can't remember what his name is, but a lot of the gynecological things that are in place now are because of him and the testing he did on black women.
I was watching something. I forgot what city it was. It was either Ohio or Atlanta. I don't know. I'm getting too confused. But they had a bunch of black men. They got them out there. They got them training. They got them in fit like they're in boot camp. They spraying them with mace and making them fight through it. They got them ready for war, bro. I mean, it's crazy what's going on. Um, I mean, in a positive way of defending the community and their own and doing it with discipline, not just going out there reckless. But there's going to be a lot of people fear a revolution is coming, but it's not going to be like it was back in the day. The YNs and the ONs is not taking that, man. It's not that thing about ancestors. And everybody got AR-15s in the South. Everybody got AR-15 you know what's crazy? For as much crime in the South, there's not a lot of home invasions because everybody know that everybody got a gun. Now it's not in the South. You can ride around with your pistol loaded, one in the chamber, on your dashboard or on your seat. But if you put in your glove box or under your seat, then you get a concealment charge unless you have a special permit which allow you to conceal your gun. But you can walk down the street legally, man, with your stuff loaded, one in the chamber, unless the building say do not enter with a weapon, and can't nobody do nothing about it or trip. You think you have more problems like that, but you don't.
Well, no, because ain't nobody messing with you because they can see it.
I remember the first time I was.
Because I remember when I was in Vegas.
Uh-huh.
When I went to Vegas a while back, and I was at the grocery store, and these dudes in there fighting. And then next thing I know, we come out, we walking outside, and I see dude walk up with a gun on his hip, and I'm like, what the hell? And they're like, oh yeah, well, it's the open carry state. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Arizona is worse. You see it in Vegas, but Arizona, shit, them Cowboys, man.
Man, we walked in a 7-Eleven, first time ever leaving California, going to Jackson, Mississippi, went through Arizona driving. And this Hell's Angel dude came in there with the gun bullets belt around his chest and big ass gun. And I looked at dude and I dropped everything I had, ran out the store, ran down the street, and my partners just laughing their ass off. I ran literally about a mile down the street. They had to come get me like, dude, why the hell you run so far? Like, dude, about to rob the place and y'all went tripping. He's like, no, man, you can carry in here. It's cool. He ain't doing nothing. I said, no,
Yeah.
bro, I'm from Oakland, man. You said you got a whole ass. They laughed their ass off, man. And they said that to see how far I was gonna run before they came and got me. They didn't drive all the way down the street and get me. They're like, dude, you just kept going, like, bruh. Like I said, at home, you see that you haul ass, especially if you ain't got nothing to shoot back. You haul ass.
Yeah, them California laws is ridiculous because you got people, they shoot, they go in the house. You can't shoot them unless they in the house. You can't shoot them outside the house. About 2 months ago, a lady shot somebody was trying to break in. She shot him. They was outside. She shot him. They arrested her. They eventually let her go. But I mean, that ain't, to me. Come on, man. That's what's wrong with the law. You gotta let people protect what belongs to them. Then you got ex-fellas like me, and I'm under the rule is I'd rather be caught with it than without it. So, I don't care nothing about what they say I can have or what I can't have.
See, I gotta be careful, man, because I got a temper and I try to be cool, bro. And down here they got that stand your ground stake. So if me and you get in a fight and I start beating your ass and you fearful for your life, you can shoot me and get away for it. You like, hey, my life was threatened. And all you will pay is a $50 to a $500 fine and get a misdemeanor for it.
Yeah, that's as you get older though, you kind of you play your way out of like you just not gonna be in harm's way. Like if it's a certain like it's certain restaurants I ain't going to, it's certain concerts I ain't going to. So you just start, you know where to go. Certain I don't even hang out at night too much, and if I do go somewhere at night and it's downtown or something, I catch an Uber, man. I don't leave my car down there, man. I know better than that. When you get older, you just make just better decisions. When I was young, but then I was part of the problem. I wasn't, and now I see that.
B,
I'm just like,
I went from college, and I got out of college in my 20s, all the way up until I turned 50 before I had another fight, man. It's
wait a
done
minute.
there 20, almost 30 years for another fight. And I had one in Mississippi, out of all places. And it was because the dude was being very disrespectful at the car wash place. He called me on my phone, talked about the case. He's supposed to pay for my brake light on my Escalade, got messed up out of machine at the car wash. And dude started calling and yelling at me crazy and all that. Like, oh, hell no. So as I'm about to tell him off, so I walked hella far, man. I was mad. I walked about a half mile to my car, got in my car, and then my kids wanted to go with me. So when my kids came with me, I said, you know what? I got my kids with me. I can't see them. My kids see me act a fool. So, I got up there and I still got a record on my phone. Like, look, bro, we're black men. We shouldn't be addressing each other crazy like this, man. But you can't be calling me bitches and hoes and hanging up in my face when we got an issue we need to handle. We should be able to do this civilly. And I said, plus you gave my son a job, so I don't want to have no issues. You try to retaliate on my son. I'm trying to squash and move forward, just get my stuff taken care of. And dude's like, man, I don't want to hear all that shit. And so then he just threw the pamper to me, like, just call corporate. I'm like, dude, I really try to deal with you on a professional level, but you hella unprofessional. I just deal with corporate. And then he walked out the door and thought about it, turned around and slapped my phone out of my hand. And East Oakland came out of me, man. I just slapped the hell out of him. Pow! I went to go, I'm sorry, because it was like involuntary. And he socked me, man. It was his own from there, I'm like, I really didn't mean to do that because I came to apologize and trying to be civil, but you can't be civil with everybody. At the end of the day, I ended up spending like $800 on a lawyer. And then we got to the court. He wanted to drop everything, drop my case. And then I ended up paying $50 and he paid $50 and it wasn't no misdemeanor, went out to nobody, and it just threw it out to court. But I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, my attorney, like my dad was like, you should have sued the company. But I'm like, look, my son still worked there. He didn't have to, but I want him to work and keep his job, learn some work ethics and stuff like that. And
I think his phone rang or a text message came through. So it will be on you and King Fred to keep it going until
some things just beyond our
Sirius
control.
get
We can't handle. Like you
Oh,
said,
there
you
you
get
go.
older, you try to handle them better. But some things you just can't handle, man. You try. Like I said, I didn't mean to hit him. It's just involuntary. And he slapped my phone on my hand, my left hand, my right hand just said, whoop. And everybody else go, woo. And it was just on.
Did the initial
That was
I
crazy.
don't
problem
know
that
why
you
my phone be getting out of all kind of shit, man. Listen, I don't know why it does
Sorry,
that. Crazy. Whenever you're on this,
your
makes
signal
your
is
phone
lagging
hot.
a little bit, King Bernard, and so is our sister Chocolate Peach.
huh?
Let me go on
Wait a
a bit.
minute.
I was saying your signal is
Internet
lagging a
tripping.
little bit also. Y'all internet.
Oh, I know what mine is because it's trying to connect to my house and I've already walked out. So
Oh,
sometimes
okay.
Oh,
sometimes my Wi-Fi will reach outside and sometimes it won't.
Wow.
I'm on my way to a
ah.
funeral and I had to run back in the house real quick.
Is you
Okay.
going to the repass?
No, I'm not going to repass. I'm just going to the
Good.
funeral and then I'm headed to work. I work from home this morning
I,
for a couple of hours and then I'm gonna go to the service because it's a friend of my mom's who passed away. So I'm just going to go pay my respects.
oh, okay.
And then
That's right.
I'm
Oh,
I'm right down
yeah.
the, and my church is right down the street from my job. So because my church is in West Oakland on 12th and West, and then I work on 17th. So I'm just gonna shoot right to work after it.
Yeah. Okay. I was on
Yeah, no, I
17th
don't.
the other day. I had to go to Advanced Dental.
Oh, I know where that's at. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm right on 17th
Uh,
on the backside of the ice ring, the ice skating ring.
oh, okay. Yeah, I went down there to get a. I didn't have no work, so I called them. I went to go get a deep cleaning. Crazy.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one?
Which one? What?
Which dental place you went to?
Advanced Dental
Oh, okay.
off of is that Jefferson? What is that?
I used to go to out
Yeah,
there for Eggenberger Airport and Eggenberger.
Oak Park.
Upstairs. I
Oak
used to
Park.
go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to
They
go upstairs. I used to go there on
Everybody
Hagenberg.
used to go there. Everybody used to go
Yeah,
there.
they
yeah,
they 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 get you right real quick there. They do it
yeah,
all right there.
yeah. That shit done got so high though. That's like when my insurance paid for the cleaning, but they have this bacteria, this laser. They say, oh, you gotta have that. It's not good to go deep in your gums and not use that. That's $600, but your insurance don't pay for it.
Right.
We recommend that you get it. I said, oh shit, I don't want to not get it.
That's
Yeah.
like every time I go get this treatment on my eyes, this laser treatment on my eyes, I gotta pay my $50 copay to come in there, and then they bill me another $50 copay for the actual treatment.
Yeah, I didn't get laser. I got what you call that? Where they took them things out of my eyes.
Cataract.
Cataracts. Yeah, they took them out. Boy, I'm talking about I live in a whole new world.
Really?
I'm trying. I should have had got that done like way. You know, I live probably. I don't know. I probably lived 7-8 years like that. Everything looked foggy.
Uh-huh.
You know, I didn't know until after I got it done. But then they told me, they said, if you give us 3,000 more, you won't need no glasses. I need glasses to read, not to see far. I said, nah, I don't want y'all doing all that. Now I wish I would have did it. Cause I still wear, you know, I wear glasses, you know, when I'm not driving. But to read, I'm good far away, but I ain't good close up.
Oh, see, my treatment, my laser treatment was to cauterize the bleeding that was in my veins were bleeding in the back of my eye.
Oh, I ain't had nothing all that serious.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. Your eyes will tell you everything.
Mhm.
I
Basically,
got
they were like,
glaucoma.
they told me I came at the best time. So I kept seeing floaters, and they were getting worse. And they were like, well, you came at the best time because if you would have had a really big bleed, you would have been blind. Either you'd have woke up one day and just couldn't see shit.
Wow.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I got it. I got glaucoma.
Glaucoma?
Yeah.
That,
Glaucoma.
it affects your seeing
Yeah.
pretty bad. Yeah.
Hmm. I see pretty good right now, but you know, my father blind, sister, brother, grandmama, granddaddy, my brother that's
Yeah.
in the hospital, he done went blind. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
always something.
You know what? Another thing your lifestyle will do for you, like
What's that?
my friends, all my friends, you know, the ones that ain't dead, but the ones that did the right thing, they all retiring. You know, my wife was retiring, and me, I gotta keep working. I'm that type of person anyway. I could probably. My wife always tell me, "Nah,
But,
you'll be all right." No, I got
but
to keep
Bernard,
grinding.
B, you gonna live longer.
Yeah,
You staying
I can't
active,
sit
you're
around.
mobile, you gonna live
Yeah.
longer. I will say one thing, but when I used in California, man, I used to live in Oakland, work in San Mateo, man. That traffic used to kill me, man. I think that traffic
Oh
was
yeah.
about 2 years of my life. Just sitting
Oh,
there
it's
on the
worse.
bridge,
When was
not
that?
doing nothing.
How long ago was that?
18.
Oh, it's worse now.
Oh
Oh
I
my
yeah.
mean, I go
God.
back and forth every now and then, but doing it every day, man.
Yeah.
The traffic was so bad. I used to leave San Mateo coming to Oakland. I would come back to Bay Bridge. It was so bad. I used to get out of my car many day with a basketball, dude, dribbling the ball. Because I would get
Man,
tired,
I'm telling
all
you.
the fumes. You get sleepy. I'm like just dribbling the
Right.
ball on the freeway, dude, because we're not moving.
Hey,
Right.
they say the worst traffic in California is the 580 coming out of Tracy or going
Yeah.
back up either depending on. They say that is the worst traffic in California. That's worse than the 205
That
in
in the
LA.
Bay
See,
Bridge. That in the Bay Bridge.
yeah, the
I
Bay
was gonna
Bridge
say
is a beast.
Bridge.
Yeah, that bridge is a beast too.
I mean,
And then they got
how much is it to go across the bridge now? When I left, it was $8.
Shit, it was
No,
10 when I think it's
uh,
10. It's 10.
it's 10 across the bridge, 8 across the other ones. It costs me 28 every day when I go in the truck.
Right. But you have
If you
multiple
gotta pay $10 a day to go to work, boy, that's $50 a week just to go to work. And that ain't even gas.
Man, that ain't
Right.
even gas.
Right.
Then they got
Don't
the little, you can pay extra for the little lane, the fast track lane. Fast
Oh,
track lane.
you pay extra for fast track? I mean the
Hell
Well, in
yeah.
certain
Yeah.
areas, so like there's certain parts where
Certain
you get into a
areas.
fast track lane and you pay like whatever it's usually between $50 to $3 to go to travel on that lane.
Is it even if you
Yeah.
by yourself, or you still gotta have two people with you?
No, you could be by yourself,
Oh,
You
okay.
pay,
but you gotta pay.
if you have 3 people or 2 people with you, it's free. But if you by yourself, you pay.
Uh-huh. See
Yeah, I
right here,
got it.
I'm passing a sign right now. It's a express lane interest 1 mile. So that's fast track. Now when you just jump over there and you can pass all the traffic for a fee.
Right.
Right.
Because they made the carpool lane the fast track lane now. So if it's
Yeah.
still 2
Right.
or 3 people in the car, you can still be free. But if not, if it's just you got to pay.
And the police
How
is
will they know?
always over there. The
How will
police,
they
it
know if
got a
you
little
didn't
box.
pay?
Cameras.
It got
Oh, they got
it got
cameras.
cameras. Yeah, cameras, and you got a little thing in your car. But
You
the
got a fast track
police is always over there, so they gonna know because they gonna pull you over. They
Hey,
No, they
always over
don't.
there.
And
No,
if you
they
don't
don't.
have
They just sent me the motherfucker in the mail, dog.
that's
Oh,
what I'm
you
saying.
got away with it, yeah.
If you don't have
No,
the
they said
fast
no, I
track
didn't get away with
transponder,
it. They sent me the ticket.
you get a bill. Yeah. If you don't
Right.
They
have
That's
the
sent me the
transponder,
motherfucking bill, dog.
if you
Yeah,
don't
they
have a
get.
transponder, they send you a bill based on your license.
All
Oh,
right.
over here, like in Hayward, right here. When you see it, the cops are always here, and when they coming through there by themselves, especially in that fat what you call it, commuter lane, or they
yeah.
be knocking them off, knocking them off. I said, man, you got to be the biggest fool in the world.
Let me
You
tell you,
passed it.
my ex used to sit there and travel. He used to take my car to work in Fremont, and he kept getting in that damn lane, and we didn't have a transponder. But so when I got ready to register Goldie, and I got a bill saying that my registration was like $3,000. I was like, why? This car is hella old. Yeah, all the fast track tickets.
Yeah.
You know what's
and
funny?
if you don't pay it, you ain't getting no registration in California.
Right.
You got to go out of state.
That's right.
That's
Well,
right. You need the number practice. That's all you
let me
getting.
tell you.
And
Let me tell you,
the prices.
that car had not been registered since 2018. That was the last
Wow.
time that car was
Oh
registered.
yeah.
Wow.
That
Yeah.
car is now gone.
I had a
Oh, we had
situation
to
like
go.
that, and the dude told me, he said, "Look, man," he said, "it's messed up because you got fast track, and we see where you have an account, but they didn't build your account for some reason. They never charge your account, and they're not gonna lower these fines." He said, "I'm gonna tell you 2 things: sell your car as parts if it's paid for, or just take the car to state and register somewhere else, and they'll charge you $500 instead of the $4,000 you owe." I'm like, man, I'm moving to Mississippi. He said, well, take that car with you, bro. I said, but I got to get across state lines. He said, hey, get it the best way you can. Put it on the truck, and I ain't going to tell you nothing illegal to do, but you take the car with you. When I got it down here, I had to pay $450, and it was everything was all good.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, we had ours shipped out here the first time in '04. We had everything shipped out. Yeah, but now we good with all that kind of shit. I don't know what's going on now.
Wow.
I mean, like in
Texas
Dallas,
is easier.
in Dallas, they got the fast track lanes and shit like that. Because when we came through Dallas, I didn't know where the hell I was
Yeah,
going.
they
I was
got
following
them.
my GPS, and I got a couple tickets, and I paid one, but I thought I paid them both, but I didn't. I had one for 2023. I
You
just
gonna
paid
get some ice
yesterday,
cream or something
and the fine went up to like started at
from
$18, and went up to
Jeremiah?
like $40, and they lowered it to 35. But in California, that ticket would have been way more than that.
Yeah, I used to get them in the mail when I used to go through Dallas. I'm coming out of Dallas trying to get to Fort Worth,
Right.
and I'd have to go in them lanes sometimes, but I didn't mind shit. I thought it was better to But then you can look over to your right and you see where you could have been on another freeway where you didn't have to pay.
Hold on.
Yeah, man, but that
Yeah.
line be long, or it be take you the wrong. You be scared to go the wrong way, especially on the
Right,
area.
right.
Because Dallas and Atlanta got all them loops. You be on this highway, you go over this side, you got to turn around and
Yeah.
get back. And it's not like just
Yeah.
getting off, get on the exit. You get off the exit, man, you might have to go like 2 miles to get back home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Now I
Yeah.
gotta find parking.
Oh wow.
Bad.
You downtown?
No, I'm in West Oakland by my church, and
Oh,
because we
what
got
church you go to?
True Vine Ministries.
Okay.
True Vine. I'm not sure if I heard. I think I heard of that.
It's on 12th and West.
I have
And
to
then my
ask my
mom,
wife. She know
and
about
then my
all
mom
that.
before she died, she used to live in the apartment complex right next door. So she used to just walk over here to church
Is it
when
on the
she died.
corner?
So okay, if you get off on 980 and you turn down 12th Street, or you coming from downtown Oakland, you come down 12th Street, you'll come in 12th and it'll split. So you can either go straight or turn to the left to go to 12th. To go to 10th Street. And it's
And
a
it's
I
on
big
the
know.
old
right
yellow
side.
church.
I went to a funeral down there one time. One I went to church I went to had a parking lot across the street. Oh, I don't know the name. I have to ask my wife. She know all them churches and people that go to them. You know how y'all do.
Right.
Bernie, when I come back, I gotta go to Bake Sale Betty's, man.
Huh?
Oh,
What you
When I
talking
get
about
back,
on Broadway?
yeah, on Telegraph, man,
On
I
the
gotta give
corner?
me one of
You
them
got.
chicken salads and a ginger
Oh
you said,
man,
I'm sorry.
they don't. You know what? I don't know how they used to do it, but I think she's open 2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, they
And the
close at
line
like
is
2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah, the line is really long. But I like those salads. I just haven't. I'm gonna have to go get one without the chicken in it. I love the salad and the chicken sandwich when I used to eat chicken. My
Yeah.
wife loved Bake Sale Betty.
If you bring an iron board, you get a free meal.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Because they use the iron boards as tables on the sidewalks.
Yeah, it's funny because like I say, she don't be open that often. She make enough money to stay. They used to have an Italian sub sandwich shop across the street, and they closed.
Genova's.
Man,
Man,
that
Genova's
was
used
a
to be the
spot.
bomb. I thought I was the only one who knew about Genova's, man, because they
Oh
ain't never had no
no,
line,
man,
but they pulled us off
nah,
the hook.
nah. They changed after they remodeled. But remember the old one when they used to keep the bread in the window? Old
Yeah.
school.
Yep.
Yeah.
When
I
they built
told
that
you.
new post office over there, they got really busy. Then it just slowed down, like died for whatever reason.
Right. Yeah, but it's what? It's all built up over there now. It's the
Which new
white folks
post
then took
office?
over.
Right across the street from Bake Sale Betty's on Telegraph.
Uh huh.
I thought Bake Sale Betty was on Broadway.
It's on Broadway.
No,
It's
it's
on
Telegraph.
On
Broadway?
the corner.
Telegraph.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah, on
Telegraph.
Telegraph.
Telegraph
You're
on the
right.
corner,
Yeah.
across from
Yeah.
Whole
Walgreens.
Food. What's the name? No, that's
Walgreens.
Whole
they
Foods.
Whole
Whole
Foods. It
Foods.
ain't Walgreens no more.
Yeah,
Man, I've been
Walgreens
gone too
closed.
long. Wow.
It's Whole Food. They got a whole new building up there on that corner right there.
Man, it's a whole new get down. I'm all out of date.
Cause she
Yep,
used to
Whole
be on
Foods.
Broadway and Grand for a minute, and then she closed.
Oh,
I used to like to go out to by that home, what was that, DMV up the street to the little flea market in the parking lot on Saturdays, man. They have all kind of food out there.
you talking about in Berkeley?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
No,
it's still there.
right by the DMV, right up above
He
Big
talking
Sur
about
Betty's.
Which
he
one you
talking
talking
about
about?
the farmers market
Claremont.
at the DMV on Claremont.
The Claremont.
Oh, okay, yeah. They
Man,
still
man,
have it.
they go down up there, bro. I mean, you get your
They,
little Indian food, the naan bread, get everything in one little spot, wherever you want.
they got a big one by the lake. It's nice.
Oh, for real?
Okay.
Yeah, right by the lake on Saturdays and Sundays.
They came
Right.
and told us that the parking across the street from the church, because it's Thursday, that they're gonna come by and ticket us if we still here between 12:30 and 3:30. Well,
I just said if you had parking across the street, I've been in that church. That's what I said. It's
Yeah.
parking across the street, Yeah,
Well, no, this
Truvine. I
one
went.
the park. No, the church. There's a parking lot at the church, but it's so small that we all have to park on the street. And they telling us now that the street parking is street sweeping, so they're gonna be here between 12:30 and 3:30. They'll give us a ticket. I'm like, fuck it,
Yeah, they
I'll just
will.
take a ticket for the day. I have to
That's
take a ticket because
$63. Girl, you don't
I
want that
know.
$63.
Oh, and then it becomes 250 because I get street sweeping people tickets outside of my house all the time. Because
And get,
why they
No,
come
mine was
in the middle of the
mine
night?
was 55 in Berkeley when I was out there.
you know what I don't like about it?
For that
They give you
parking meter shit.
Yeah, but they'll give you a ticket and the street sweeper won't come.
Right.
The ticket people come, but the street sweeper won't come.
And then they give you a ticket, and but they won't get out their car and put it on your car, so you don't know that you got a ticket till they mail it to you.
Yeah,
Right.
they're crazy. Oakland's crazy,
The
man.
lady, that little parking police and that little scooter, we was in Albany.
I'll talk to y'all. If y'all still here, I'll come back. But if not, I'll talk to y'all later.
You got
All
it.
right, all
Be
right. See you
safe.
tomorrow.
And my condolences.
Yeah.
Chocolate pizza, don't be eating all the goddamn macaroni and cheese and cornbread and all that shit.
She said she ain't going to the repast, Fred.
Okay.
Eating up all them people shit up.
Fred, how far are you from Dallas again?
About 3 hours.
Okay. How about you?
Yeah, I'm in 3 hours. I'm in Killeen in the middle, Central Texas.
Yeah.
Fort Hood. Yeah, that's where I am.
A lot of military boys
I'll be
down
in
there.
Dallas Saturday picking up my car, and after I get it, I gotta go to Houston. And I'll come back to Mississippi.
You'll be 3 hours out.
You gotta go to Houston. You gonna pass him if you go. You go down to 35, right, Fred? Yeah, you gonna pass Fred. You in the middle.
No.
Fred in the middle, ain't he?
Yeah, I'm in the middle, but you got to get off you got 190 runs through town. 35 goes down through Austin, and then you jump on I think it's 35 will take you to Waco. Waco, and then you.
Yeah, it ain't too far though. It ain't nowhere. I mean, what I think is far is not, cause
Well, I'm like,
but if you out here,
if you
if
can
you
drive
out
your
here,
ass
you're more
over
than welcome.
Mississippi, ain't nothing far.
Right.
Nah,
But like I said, if you out here, you're more than welcome to come by and check me out. Shit, I'll be here.
All right.
But like I said, it's off the beaten path, man. My partner from McCombs came, and he said he ain't never coming back. And he like you, he drives, he don't fly.
He said it's too far.
Yeah, buddy. And then we had a snowstorm that evening.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it don't, and that's freakish. It don't do that often.
But you know what?
No.
It stormed out there, but y'all had them damn hailstorms out there, and that'd be bad.
Yeah, them hailstorms will fuck your car. My wife came in here one night and told me, Fred, it's hailing. I'm like, shit, golf balls, bro. I hurried up and got my ass out there and put that car in that garage. Yeah, I'll tell y'all about my visit later on in life. I got some shit to tell y'all. That motherfucker say, I'll cut you open, I'm gonna flip you open, I'm gonna flip it open, I'm gonna take some skin out of your mouth and put it down there. Like, motherfucker. I've been avoiding this shit. I say, is it going to have anything to do with it getting hard? He said, no, that ain't got nothing to do with it getting hard. I said, well, while you're down there, you want to go ahead and put one of them pumps in there.
Pump it,
Yeah, put the pump in there like Pops. My dad had one of them motherfuckers. My nieces used to run up there. Papa, Grandpa, what is that? That motherfucker sitting up there harder than a motherfucker. My mama used to just shake her head.
It's crazy.
Man, they got the AC in this damn place piping cold. Like, y'all don't pay no damn bills. Turn the AC down. It's summertime. You
Everywhere I
gotta crank it
went.
on.
At your house?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way it be around here, but I got that Nest. I got that nest. I don't even have to be home, and I just ease that motherfucker down. I say when you cold, you cold. When you're hot. All that bullshit. But
My
you don't.
sister, she just put one in her house last year, man, where each room controls itself. She
Yeah,
said, man, that was the best thing she could have did. Each room got its own, you
kind of
know.
stuff.
Yeah, you can have
That's
your
that's
air
a
on in there. Yeah,
that's a hellified system when you got zoning like that. I mean,
yeah,
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 that's
yeah.
upstairs, downstairs, and shit. Yeah,
Yeah. Each room,
I
yeah.
got two
It's
zones, one for upstairs, one for downstairs, because we got two 5 ton.
yeah,
This place is huge.
yeah.
See, the ceiling's like 24 feet high.
I see that.
yep. It take a lot to keep that motherfucker warm. But man, they don't be bullshitting. They
Yeah,
goddamn
man.
They got a motherfucker out here that ain't no joke. That electric bill will run your ass up out of here, man.
The electric ain't shit, man. It's the damn gas, bro. Doing it cold months, my damn water, gas, and garbage go from like 300 a month to fucking 15, 14, $1,200. I'm like,
God,
shit.
man, come on,
Walk
man.
around here with
That's
Oh, I
some
thought
damn,
I was bad.
walk around with some damn
I
shorts.
think.
Better put on a fucking robe and some damn sweats. But then when they get hot, they want to walk around with some sweats on. But when it's cold, they want to walk around with some damn booty shorts. I mean, y'all,
They got life and bullshit. Do you want to eat? Because I'm not gonna keep on putting all my money into this motherfucker. I go out there turn the breaker off. My old lady be tripping. I say, damn, you when you're hot, then you sleep with a fan on you, right there in front of you, on top of you. I wake up with a fucking sore throat, messing around with you.
Shit,
You
I
trying to
I
kill me?
can't complain then. My water bill be like 300 every 2 months. Electric bill is about I don't know about 160, 170 a month in a
Damn.
PG&E.
it was 150.
Yeah.
I dance a jig. My light bill's about 400 a month, man, all year
Oh no,
round.
I can't complain no more. Mine about 200. The
No, but when we lived in
gas.
but when we lived in Oakland on and I lived in Oakland, my house up there on Broadmoor Malcolm, my light and gas, my PG&E up there was about still about 400-500 a month.
Yeah, what street you
Mhm.
stayed off on, Malcolm?
Broadmoor View.
Off of Broadmoor? I know, man. I stayed on Hellman. You know, right across from the school,
Yeah.
from John Marshall, right there. Soon as
Turn
you turn.
turn on Broadmoor, 1, 2, 3, 4. The fifth house on the right. That's my house.
Yeah, I know Broadmoor. Man, come on, man. So that was
No,
my stump.
no, you know they
I
got that.
told
You know they got that ring on Broadmoor.
that what?
That ring. The
What
fun girl,
ring?
fun girls. They got a fun girl house on Broadmoor. I found out right when I moved.
I didn't know that. You know,
Fan-
it's Malcolm changed. You know now
Fantasy
it's
girls
kind
of
of.
Oakland. Fantasy. They got an escort house up there.
That's an escort house.
Yep, on
I
What's
Broadmoor.
the
wouldn't
name
doubt
of
it.
it?
Fantasy girls of Oakland.
Wow,
Yeah. Did you ever go down to Jeffrey's Inner Circle?
All the
all the
time.
time, all the time, man.
My brother Tony Dwayne, he was the music director down there.
Is that
Man.
right?
Yeah, look, he's a
I'm
manager
sure
and
I
music
seen.
there.
He,
I'm
I,
sure I seen him.
I used to
He
book
played a
Yeah.
gui- he
book
played
comedy.
a guitar.
I used to book
Huh?
comedy.
You,
I used to book comedy for Jeffrey and Kimball's.
you know they trying to
Okay.
take that building from Jeffrey. They've been
Still
trying to
trying to
get
take
that
it.
building for years, man.
Still trying to take it.
Yeah, they don't like his politics.
Remember?
Huh?
Huh?
Remember Cafe Echelon in Emeryville?
Oh yeah,
Comedy. We
man.
still
I sure.
help us book comedy for Kimball, Jeffries,
Kimmels.
Talk,
Yeah, man.
Talkers, a little bully that Jason Kidd, Gary Payton, them used to fool with. We used to do all the comedy in Oakland.
Yeah. I used to go over there to the comedy club in Concord. Yeah.
Oh, they got a new one. Well, it's not new. What's the name of the one they got up there
Stuff to
in Dublin, in Pleasanton? That's where everybody go now. God damn, right on the tip of my tongue. Uh, but they got that's the popular one now. They got
I
one in
used to go
Frisco too.
over there to Freddy's Fat Burger.
I'm proud out there.
I hope
I
they.
used to go to
I hope they can do something to Oakland, man. It's just so bad, man. Like right now, I just had to call my little godson. He the police. I called him yesterday and tell him where I parked my truck out. They got some on 85th where the DMV used to be. They had a lot of campers down there. Well, they cleared all that out. Now they pulled the campers by over there where I parked my truck at. And I pulled in the other day. They out there smoking meth. They got their camper. They didn't hook. They tarp to the fence, and you know, and you got 3 or 4 businesses on the yard. You got a mechanic. You got tire guy. You got a plumber. You got a body shop. We need to turn in there, and it's just a mess, man. So
They
he
don't have
say he gonna go
man.
by there.
they don't have a DMV on
I
80.
went.
Huh?
The DMV is not an 85th no more.
No, the DMV there, but nobody would go because it was just so filthy because of all the campers. But they made them leave. They've been there years, but last week they cleared them all out, and they all trying to find somewhere to go. So now I'm on the railroad off of 98th, right around the corner, and now they're trying to come around there, man, and it's a mess how they just set up shop like. It's okay for us to be here. It's not okay for you to be here. Then they out there smoking that meth. You know what they're going to start doing next? They're going to start stealing.
Man, I seen them jokers over there, and I think I went to a funeral in San Francisco down there for Third, and we went in this lady's house, and we right out front, they out there with a pipe and a lighter, a big lighter, hissing, smoking dope in the daylight time, just smoking coke and all kinds of shit going on, just busybody bullshit. And I'm like, damn, what about the people that live here that don't want to look at that every day? And you know how you gotta walk up to every property out there, you gotta walk up and push a button. And here come these motherfuckers want a light, a bump, or this, or that. So I went in and I was just sitting there looking out the window, man. These people over there sitting down on the curb, smoking crack, passing it around. I'm like, what's the bitch in here?
I drove from 106 all the way to 73rd one day on MacArthur, and I literally had my eyes literally watered, man. That's how bad the town is, man. I said it don't make no sense for this place to look like this, man.
Down there by Freddy's Fat Burger. Yeah.
Going down.
Hold on a second. King Bernard, I believe the place you were looking for is Tommy T's, but I don't know if that's correct or not.
Tommy T's was in Concord, I believe.
I think he said Pleasanton.
Yeah,
and,
Pleasanton.
Yeah, I believe that's the place he said was on the tip of his tongue, is where everybody goes now for comedy.
Where you go for comedy? To the King Day Network every day?
Yep, that's where I go. Don't miss it. Every day, front row seat. Yep, yes indeed. But pardon me for a moment. I'm gonna take this phone call and I'll come back. But I was waiting. I think I see our sister Mo coming. I want to. There she go. Hold on.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Hey, Fred. Hey, sister. How are you?
Hey, gorgeous. How are you?
Good.
Shake it fast. You know what I like. A little ass. Let me shake it fast. Ooh. Ooh. You've been working out? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, darling. It's getting ready for daddy for Christmas. It looks a lot like Christmas.
Hey, Fred. Our sister Karada said, what is the name of the basketball park that everyone played at in Berkeley or Oakland?
I don't know. I don't play sports. That other gentleman there, he's a big tall guy.
But he used to have a dunk contest. They took it to the lake. Right. Grand Lake.
Can y'all hear him? Is he breaking up?
No, it's going
gonna
in and
say,
out.
There's Mosswood Park, Broadway Mall, and then there's Parkway, and then the other was Piedmont. Everybody plays basketball.
Piedmont.
Oh, Piedmont. Yes, Piedmont Park.
Did they ever play down there at the Lake Merritt? Oh, they
Yeah.
don't have basketball courts down there.
Parkway, right across from Parkway Theater.
Okay. Castlemont. Well, Castlemont, is that Oakland or Richmond?
It's in Oakland. They go out there. They go out there and roller skate at the basketball court on Saturdays.
Yeah. I was down there, but I was over there at the bakery. I was over there at that Oakland bakery over there getting me some German chocolate cake and shit.
Bakery.
Of course, Fred. Of course, your ass would be going to the motherfucking bakery instead of actually playing outside.
That was some good ass shit over there, boy. I get the whole cake.
Bakery. They had the best Murray, man.
Yeah. And they served breakfast and shit. Man, I was popping the most. Man, I wasn't no joke.
They're popping the most.
Hell yeah. From Vallejo.
Yeah.
Shit, my grandparents lived in Oakland.
Man,
I didn't know that.
I can't wait.
Yeah. East Oakland.
You know what's fucked up? I can't wait to get back to Oakland. And when I'm there after that, I'm like, I can't wait to leave this motherfucker.
I don't. Right, exactly. I was about to say now, Chicas, you already know as soon as you step there, because you're in right now. You're in, the woods. It's peaceful. It's quiet. It's kind of slow moving, so it's chill. And then you get to Oakland, and you're like, what the fuck is this shit? Like I'm sure that's probably what first comes to mind when you just see some ratchet
Fuck that.
I mean,
all that goddamn on the side of the road, all that trash and shit. There used to be a pretty ass place, but down there, Berkeley Pier, Berkeley Marina, over there where we went out on that boat and shit. That motherfucker, it looks like zombie land. Like then remember you had to go up under that. Well, where did we go? To Fremont? Where was that we was at when we got on that boat?
Oh, we were in Alameda.
So you had to go down up under them bridges and all back up in there, man. I'm like, I wouldn't do this at night. Fuck this. No.
Exactly, Fred. And that's just what I was about to say. I was like, the last time I was in Oakland was to do that cruise. And I swear to God, like you said, I was good until I got my ass off that freeway. And then I was like, God damn. I was like, why it gotta be like this?
It felt like we was getting set up. Like once it got dark up under there, then the daylight came, like some motherfuckers just gonna come out and just start beating the windows out.
Exactly. And that's the thing, Fred. I wasn't even like, shit, I know this stuff happens in broad ass daylight. So I'm over here like, can we go? Like I ended up having to, because this truck, it was a big truck in front of me. He was driving slow as I don't know what. And I had to end up like swerving around him because I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't trying to be up in here. You driving slow as hell, about to make me miss 2 or 3 goddamn lights. I ain't trying to be around here. Just get me on this goddamn tube so I can get out of here.
Out of here.
I can't do it.
Remember, in Alameda, the whole city's only 25 miles an hour. Just don't forget. The whole
it really is. And it's funny that it is like, it's literally night and day compared to like downtown Oakland. Like, it's just, I mean, and I'm just like, why is it like this? Like, can't y'all do better? But I just feel like they don't even want to do better over in that area. Like, they just don't give a shit.
Nope.
You see them put a fucking cannabis club down there up under Jeffries? They selling all, they got liquor store. They got all kind of shit going on down there up under Jeffries. Now Jeffrey owned the whole building, don't he? And them people leased from him. I don't know. Let me stop gossip because I don't know nothing.
Floor is up. So therefore,
we can't hear.
Man, I partied in Jeffrey so many times, man. That used to be the spot.
Yeah. I just spent the night in that motherfucker.
I remember going there when DC Corey came there and he talked about Jeffrey so bad. He said, I almost missed the place because the sign outside didn't say Jeffrey, say Geo's. and the damn steps raggedy, leaning to the left. I had to lean this way to walk up straight. And who put that
Right.
raggedy ass tie chain punch bowl up there for a chandelier? He said I had to walk through the kitchen, get to the bathroom. I know to order something before going to the bathroom or on my way out. I mean, he was talking like a dog. These
He was
recorders ripped it
roasting.
up. He ripped the
Right.
bus up.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's just so I
Yeah.
get it. Because how long do you normally stay out in Oakland when you're there?
I think the longest since 2018, like when I moved my mom and dad down here before they passed, I think I stayed out there like a month. But since then, going back and forth, when I come home, I think the longest I've stayed about 3 or 4 days, about 4 days
Yeah,
tops.
because that's all the tolerance you have, and then you're like, and I'm done.
Yeah.
I mean, the
You know,
main part is
because
the commute, the traffic, man.
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
I'm so
I know
scared
that's what
some
I'm
of them.
saying.
I'm
You're
scared somebody gonna hit me, run me over, going and pulling my door open at the hotels. I feel like these motherfuckers is watching me. I be hearing the car alarm going off. I don't. You can't come out the motherfucker at nighttime to smoke weed.
I
It's
don't
very
know.
uncomfortable. It's very uncomfortable. All them weirdos. Shit.
Mhm. Yeah,
Man,
and I was gonna say
go ahead.
that's because you're so acclimated with the Mississippi life, and so you go
Right.
back and you're just like your body's like, we don't do this.
I
Like
I ain't
when
had,
you know
I don't
better,
have
you
no.
do better, and so your body's like, take me back to peace, peaceful pastures. Like what the fuck you got me out here for?
I mean, like I said, when I got off work to get my kids and come home would take like 3 hours sometime. And like on a weekend, I could do the same drive in like 35, 40 minutes. But I can get out
Mhm.
my house right now, get in my car, and I can drive to the Lorraine Hotel where Martin Luther King was shot, or Bell Street in Memphis in 3 hours, the same amount of time, or be in um Baton Rouge, or be in New Orleans in 3.5 hours. I could go somewhere other than sitting on a freeway, getting out bouncing my basketball because I don't want to fall asleep on the road because traffic's not moving. That's
Right.
ridiculous.
Right. Right.
Um, and people in the Bay Area, look, and I'm not knocking y'all. I mean, I know y'all have pride and that's good, but like, I really be so confused with that like whole ass Bay Area pride. And I'm just like, have you even left the Bay Area? Have you even went other places? Like, don't get
No.
me wrong. Like, I get it. The Bay
No.
Area is dope. It's got some dope shit. I'm like, but I swear to God, I'm like,
No.
if you would have left and just went somewhere and realized that not everybody lives this way. Like, not everybody's on top of one another. Not everybody's sitting in traffic for hours. Like, that ain't the shit. Like, your nervous system is constantly just on edge. I'm like, you can't even calm the
If
fuck
you hear
down.
all them
You
damn
always up
all the
here.
all the ambulance, all the music, all the traffic. I'm sitting in a funeral, and all I hear is AC buses and ambulances and police. And if you don't hear that, you boom, 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 or either. I don't hear none of that shit around here. I don't hear none of that,
Oh my
motherfucker.
God.
I'm not
Yeah.
shit.
I'm just like,
Okay, I think this too, Momon. Black folks that originate from the South, because my grandparents and my mom and them, once you get something and you've been poor all your life, you hold on to it. You don't, I think when we were living in the crest around crack and my mother and father had businesses and shit, they did not want to leave that house in the crest. They bought that house for $14,000. Sent everybody, all my sisters and brothers to college and shit. But the neighborhood got infested with crack. Next door, across the street, up the street, in my pocket.
Was you out there in the press?
I'm from the Crest, man, Country Club
yeah, he's
Crest.
from the press.
Creeks. He's at the Cabin Creeks.
Yeah, man, I'm on Griffin Drive. I'm Griffin Drive, right there with Gateway and Griffin.
Yep. Know exactly where you
Born
at.
and raised, right up in there, man. I made it out of that motherfucker. I'm living.
Kalana
And
said the Bay Area reminds me of going back in time. Like,
yeah, what happens is folks don't, this thing of I'm afraid, and white folk, you get them stares. So motherfuckers stay in their hoods. They don't want to branch out because of what's in their head is that these white motherfuckers ain't playing. They get me. And 9 times out of 10, back then they would.
Right.
You know?
And that's yeah, and I think that's what it is. It's like you have to remember your parents came from the South to escape all that.
Right.
So for them,
Right.
they're like, why do I want to go back to that? Like that's what they left, not
Yeah.
really understanding that things have changed to
I
an
had
extent.
to. They cried. They cried. I hurt my job, man. I work construction. I hurt myself. They gave me $250,000, but they thought I'd be dead by now because they with the fucking dope, the fentanyl, the morphine, they're just taking everything, stripping me of everything, my manhood. Damn it, And then I was alcoholic and all kinds of shit. I was fucked up. So what was I saying? I seen in there when they give me my money, I could get me a house for under $129,000, brand new. I didn't know nothing about Killeen, Texas. I went on Google and said, I said, where can I buy a house under $165,000? They said, that motherfucker stood out. New Mexico or Killeen, Texas. I flew out here. I got in contact with.
What's up? Huh?
I got in contact with the damn city chambers of Congress. I did the research on marriage, AIDS, drugs, the community. Wasn't nobody in this town over 38 years old, man. Everybody else was retired or either retired, assistant, just military connected. Everybody, the fucking police here, man. When you take that oath, and you hear in the army, you take an oath to goddamn protect and to serve. They didn't say when you get out, don't go snitching and telling and all that shit. Everybody is in military. This is a military town. Or either you are a sergeant major, retired, and they're all this yes sir, no sir. But this was the only place that I could find without call myself doubling up my money and getting back out there on the grind, and then either end up on my supply or with AIDS or dead. I ran like a motherfucker to here. I ain't been. Woo! Man, when I leave California, y'all, I'm Big Daddy in California. When I get over here to this airport, about 5 miles, right down the road here, I turn into a cowboy. I turn into the countryest motherfucker. I have to stay in. You can't walk around here thinking you goddamn me pup daddy with all them fancy shirts and cologne and shit on. Hey, city slicker. You got to get cut to get down here in here with them. God damn it. And make yourself. Just get along. Don't try to change shit. Mm-mm.
Yeah, should I run? I feel like run, Forrest, run.
Yeah. What motherfuckers I go to talking? That motherfucker say, you ain't like the rest of them.
Fred, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I moved down here, man, it's like I gained 10 years back, man. Just the stress of traffic and the hustle and bustle. Just relax.
You see
Yeah.
what I do on a day to day. I run my ass home and lay my ass down. And in a few hours, I go back up there and stand there with that sound and say, good morning. Hey, how y'all doing? Have a great day. Have a great day. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Keep it pushing now. You're going to be okay. Then it come run my ass right back up in here and fix me some iced tea and lay up under this air conditioner and talk shit on his phone.
Yeah, I listen to you, Fred.
Shit.
Oh, prostate health. What is so? It's is that a powder or a vitamin?
It's a capsule, and it helps you so you don't have those issues. I'll put it back up there, so you don't have those issues, in life.
Oh,
So
okay.
you don't have
Prostate
it.
healer.
Yeah. So
Okay.
eventually, your prostates will swell, and this will help you from keeping swelling over a period of time and prolong your health and everything, so you don't have those issues and also prevent you from having the cancer. My father went through what you was telling the people about, and I didn't know what he was going through until I had to go talk to his doctor because he don't like to tell me nothing. I get
Right.
him.
Yes, it's a mental thing, you know, because you're a man. Men walk around carrying them motherfucking nuts on they just no ain't nothing wrong with me. Listen like a motherfucker and don't understand that that's one of the symptoms is urinating, all that old shit.
And then
And that's
my soda.
uh,
This some water. This is my soda. This some water.
yeah, I drink that too. Premier.
I got all flavors: chocolate, coffee latte, uh, butterscotch, caramel, strawberry frost.
Stop it.
That's my soda
Yeah.
milk.
I
Hey
forget the
man,
one I like. Premier got a little aftertaste though.
let me
That's right.
ask you something.
Yes, sir.
You heard I don't know how factual it was, but you heard about Tony, right?
What about him?
Dwayne Wiggins.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Yeah.
know the prostate, your shit, your bladder is connected, and then that infection, man. I had an infection, man, that was so bad, bro. I mean, that wasn't nothing that could take that pain away. Nothing. And that bladder goes it sits right back up in the by your shit sack. And when you catheterize and taking something running that up in there to release the fluids, you get infections. Man, if somebody I don't know how come these guys are listening at these guys that tell you uh, don't fuck with that because something gonna happen. Man, they can do that blood work without fucking with you and use a scope. But if you let it get so bad, it metastasizes.
Metastasize. Yeah.
Metastasize. So now, when my numbers came up, they said it was going into my bones. We need to do something immediately. Uh, so they had to give me high frequency radiation and hormones. So with any surgery or any time that they use radiation, you have scar tissue. You have chemo will kill you. Chemo, hormone shots, all that shit will kill your ass. And but they keep you medicated
And you
to
got
whereas
the risk of
for
fucking too. You get neuropathy from that.
yeah, I got bad man. My feet they just tingle and burn and all kinds of shit. Shoulders, you know. But we all are blessed. You know, I sit around and smoke dope all day. Fuck it. You know, I stay high. You know,
Reg, I
no,
got
I got some fat ass man. Shit, I take me a while to get up in the morning time. I'm up at 3 o'clock in the morning fucking around because it just take me up a while to get my feet on the ground and get showered up and cleaned up and the whole fucking 9 yards. You know, this is. But I just thank God that I'm able to do it because I know people that are in convalescent homes and shit like that, and they just don't even have enough strength to get up or the willpower, you know.
right.
But I'm an advocate for black men, all men. Get your prostate checked. Don't let that be a shameful thing or an embarrassment thing. I'm fucking shit.
They don't even. They do it with blood now. They don't even have to. It's not as invasive.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And like he was saying, in my eyes, man, you can get a lot of information about your health through your eye.
You can get a lot of it from your fingernails. If your fingernails got lines going up and down them, you're gonna have some serious arthritis. So what you have to start doing is eating stuff like kiwi, pineapples,
Uh-huh.
being certain fruits that can help you slow it down. It's in edibles, genetics, but certain things that will prolong it long as possible without medication and side effects as you get older.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if your fingernails are shaped like a club, sort of at the end, you have something going on with your respiratory. Also, the color of your nails may determine if you are anemic. Yeah, a lot is determined through the fingernails. And when you have surgery, they don't like for the women to have any nails or polish on their nails because they want to be able to monitor them.
When was the last time you talked to Randy?
Why don't you call Randy and ask Randy the last time I
Thank
talked?
you, sister. I was about to be like, don't answer him. Don't. Mm-mm. He trying to be up in your business.
What's good with you, Fred? We was talking about fingernail discoloration and ridges and pitting and things of that nature. God bless you.
So I was looking up more about neuropathy. Is that what it's called? So I didn't know that was the term, the medical term for it. Because I get that.
Yes,
In fact, I just had that last night. And then the weirdest thing is I actually ended up getting it because I was asleep. So I was halfway kind of out of it. But first it started in my feet, which I'm used to, and then it went to my hands. But then the weird part is it went to my face. My entire lower face was completely numb. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. But like I said, I was so tired. I was sleep in sleep mode. So I just didn't really think anything of it. But then when I woke up, I was like, that was weird. But yeah, my entire mouth was numb.
You might need to get that fucking. Don't just sleep on.
Numb shot.
Don't sleep on that tonight. You need to get that checked.
Yes.
You need to check. Do you have a blood pressure cup?
No.
Well, go get you a blood pressure cup and something, because you'll lay your dumb ass up there and have an aneurysm or something. You need to go and get you one of them things that you put on your finger where they can check your oxygen to see if you're getting. And you need to do it when you feel that way. Don't go tonight or tomorrow. Shut up, goddamn it! Listen to a motherfucker.
I was in a half dream state. I'm
Well,
not
you
gonna
woke
remember.
now. Well, call goddamn Amazon and have them bring that shit out there tonight when you start seeing butterflies and that roach spray be on your ass. You can figure out what's going on. Get your blood pressure cup.
Fred, where that roach can at with the roach upside down?
Man, it walked out. It grew. But yeah, you gotta check yourself. I mean, your body's telling you something. And you damn well gotta live to take care of that daughter of yours. You can't just be around all in a wheelchair slobbering and shit. And she gotta push you around and wipe you and say, Mom, come on, Mom, roll over, Mom. That worked with me. So you gotta get your shit together, man.
I know. Well, if it happens again, I will definitely get it addressed. But it was. That's what I'm saying.
If it happens again.
Hey, Fred, she sounds like a man. I'll just walk it off. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
Well, okay, no, because I know it's. Well, here's the thing, because I know it's an underlying condition of having celiac disease. So that's why I'm just like, it is what it is. But I do hear what he's saying. That's why I said it caught me off guard, because I've never had it before in my face. But I could have been sleeping weird for all I know.
Did you call sister? Did you call your nurse, Snitchy Poo?
No, I did not.
No, but I'm looking it up right now. But I'm not a nurse. Thank you, King Fred.
Why don't you work at the library? Why don't you go donate time at the library?
Who says that I haven't done something like that? Sirs, ask questions. Don't make assumptions if you want to learn something.
Okay, OJ.
She down there in Modesto. All the books is in Spanish.
Not all the books.
You gotta ride she gotta ride a wagon to get there. Yeah.
Frederick.
Yes, sir.
You looking for me?
No, actually, I was just inquiring to see if she had spoken to you within the last 24 hours. How are you doing, my brother?
Oh, what's going on, Mr. Crosby? What's up, Mo? What's up, Bernard?
What's
What's
up?
up, Slim? What's going
Yeah,
on?
nothing much, man. We don't want no smoke. We were just asking about you because you know she was acting like a free woman there a minute ago.
Oh, what do you mean?
He over here
I
telling
just was throwing
stories.
it out there. I was just tapping her, just tapping her on the shoulder. You know, she got all smart with me and got to telling me a bunch of whole shit. What's wrong with you, Mama?
What do you mean? I'm laughing.
Randy.
Yes, sir.
Well, how long you been over there just listening? Did she call you or what?
What makes you think I was listening? No,
Well, you
no,
just.
I didn't. No, I didn't get a phone call.
Well, how did you know to say Fred?
Don't worry about it, Fred. You know how I roll.
Okay.
You know how I roll.
10-4. Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah. Everybody fine. Everybody fine around here, dog. You know, I'm put you on mute. Shit, I don't want no smoke.
Uncle
No,
Vinny,
I don't
I
want no
just
you on
problem.
mute, man.
what makes you think you're gonna have some problems, sir?
Well, you know, Snitchy been trying to get somebody to beat me up for the last goddamn 6 months. You know, she keep calling that old fat ass Charles, telling him some shit that I said to Snitchy. I mean, that I said to Chocolate Peach. And then she calls you and gets smart and try to get something going. I don't know.
Oh,
Fred,
Yeah,
you know damn well I ain't gonna touch you. I wish a nigga would touch you. Then they gonna have to deal with me.
they're gonna have to
You know,
deal with you. All right,
you
I'm
know
on
how
you
it
too.
goes.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You
Y'all
know
hear
what?
that? Y'all
Y'all,
hear
you
that,
know,
Bernard? Y'all hear that? Now,
We
y'all.
hear, we hear.
I got a
you,
motherfucker that'll fight for me.
Yeah.
look, hey, Fred.
Huh?
You know I'm the quiet and deadly one. You know I don't. You know how I move. I don't say
Yeah.
much.
Okay.
I just react.
what you need to
Well,
know though, sir, is your bestie over here. He cuts up in here. He says some things that are just not appropriate at times, and it causes him to be put backstage to check for ice water and other things. So before you go out here swinging for him, you need to know. You should ask him a couple questions first. Make certain he didn't instigate it. Thank you for listening.
I don't need to do
something
that.
wrong with your mic. Something wrong with your mic. You offline,
You heard
Snitchy
me.
Pooh.
I don't need to do that.
Oh Lord,
I don't need to do
co-signing.
that. I don't need to. I grew up with this man. I know what time it is.
Oh Lord.
No.
King Craig, don't take advantage of that.
I,
He won't.
Snitchy told it all. The trial didn't even start yet, child.
Ain't that something? Okay. And
You need to
you know, that's why I named Snitchy. She had something to do with you showing up because she's snitchy. She probably texts you and send a 511, 911 text or something.
No, she did not. No, she did
You
not.
just you
Well,
just
then
you
how
just
did you?
walked in the room.
Right.
Well,
That's what I'm saying. I'm
I've been in
like,
the room. Hey, Fred, I've been in the room about 5 minutes. I was coming in and I heard you talking. So I'm gonna I said, let me hear what he got to say.
Yeah, I was just checking on you, brother. You know, genuinely. I wasn't thinking about Snitchy Poo.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate it. It's no big thing. It's no big thing. It's all good.
It's all good to the wood.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
So how's mother doing, Randy?
Drive me to drinking.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
But you know how she is. You know how she is.
Yeah. Yeah.
he said, driving me to drink.
But other than that, it's all good.
Well, that means that she ain't going nowhere no time soon if she's driving you to drink.
Absolutely.
She's
Well,
fine. Shit, she
Well,
been
that's a
driving you to
blessing.
drinking.
Well,
She
that's
been
a
trying to
blessing.
drive you to drinking for years. Shit. It's your first rodeo.
Yeah, so
Elois, sit down.
yeah, so yeah, she's okay.
Good.
Yeah, yeah, she okay.
The
So
official
King
I says
Randy.
hi, Randy.
Yeah, thank you.
What's up, Sufficient? What's going on?
And good morning, Sharia Moore. Sharia Moore. How do you
Yes.
say? Well, good morning and happy Thursday. Or
Oh, well, good.
whatever time of day it is for you.
Who is Sharia Moore?
Hey, Bernard.
Yeah.
Bernard. That comedy place you started, Tommy T's.
Say that
Hey,
again.
hey.
The comedy place you started
Oh
about,
yeah,
Tommy T's.
Tommy T's. Yeah, in Pleasanton. That's it.
That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's where everybody go now. Tommy T's.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little small, but it's good.
Yeah.
Yep. They got a big. They got some of the. I went to see Earthquake over there.
I seen Earthquake, Ricky Smiley, Shamor. I seen Ernest J when we had Pepper Bellies up in Fairfield. Yeah.
That Earthquake a damn fool, man. I like some Earthquake. He one of the best. I think they got out right now. Him, Chappelle.
Absolutely. Well, I just popped in with you guys. I got to go back and do what I'm doing here with Mother. So.
All right, hey Randy, man, I'm looking
to
for. All right, man. Nice talking to you, man. Show up more often and get these niggas in check.
I see what I can do, sir.
You see what you can do.
I love you, brother. You can say I love you back, nigga.
Look,
Don't be
now,
scared.
Mo,
Randy
y'all-
Quinn. He scared they're
I
gonna
love
call
you
him
too, my brother.
He said it. He said it, baby. Val said we love you too, Randy.
Okay,
hey, Mo, y'all.
Randy, before you hang up, our brother's official. I said, tell Randy I need to jump ship. I need to jump ship from architecture and spend my last year before retirement as a crane operator.
Close official, I will talk about it.
Wow. Hey,
talk
Mo,
about
y'all. Go ahead.
You got a lot of operators.
Yeah, I hear
Who's
it.
echoing?
Somebody, I'm echoing.
All right, it stopped.
No, stop. What were you saying, Bernard?
I said, Mo, y'all was talking about Oakland. All I want them to do is bring back traffic stops. We don't even have traffic stops. They don't do traffic stops. They're too busy. It doesn't exist. When the last time you seen them pull somebody over? If you ever come here, they don't do it.
No, because they too busy dealing with the riffraff 24/7.
Yeah, there is no traffic stop. So I mean, stop signs is a suggestion here. Red lights, that's a suggestion. You don't have to do it.
Well, that's what we're talking about. It's wild out there. It's
wild.
just
It's
a
the wild,
level
wild
of
west.
yeah. It's just a level of stress that I mean, I get it. To each their own. But I'm like, I'm just not willing to deal with it on a day-to-day basis because I don't need
My wife
to.
is getting there. She's getting there. I'd leave today if I could, but she's getting there. She's like, man, I think it's time. I go, it's been
Kente
time.
in the house, y'all. Kente in the house. He supposed to rock the boat.
Hey, Kente.
Rock the boat.
Yeah, but
Rock the boat.
I want some now.
I would say I'm gonna give y'all maybe another year or two, and y'all about to be out.
It's
be
crazy, man.
You gonna be a year or two. You gonna do what?
I said I give Bernard and his wife a year or two before they leave. Before they move from Oakland.
Oh
yeah. If it don't turn around, I mean, it's wild.
I don't think it is because what happened, and this is the sad part about it is these tech giants, they started in the Bay Area and then basically they ended up just infiltrating, all the surrounding cities and skyrocketed the prices, had their people living there, and then COVID hit. And so I just personally think, I'm like, it's never going to recover, because when COVID hit and all those companies, even with them making these people come back to work, it still had such a devastating impact on these communities that were already, the cost of living just drove out, most people. And the prices never really went back. I mean, they went back a little bit, but not to the point to where it's livable. So the people who were there originally but left because you could work remote, they ain't coming back.
No.
Like they're not gonna come back. So they're not gonna give that revitalization that the economy needs in Oakland or any of the places surrounding the Bay Area that's been impacted, to where it can go back to where it was. It's
Well,
just
even
not. That's my opinion. It's just not going to happen.
even if you look at it closer like this, even the people that haven't left, like me, I don't shop in Oakland. I don't do anything there. Everything I do, I leave. So they're not getting any of my money. And there's a
Just
lot
for
of people that
property
live in
taxes.
Oakland the same way. I mean, I yeah, except for property tax, but groceries, you don't go to the store here. You don't do any shopping. You don't do any entertainment. I don't do anything in Oakland. I drive. I go home, and that's it. Then you
So
leave.
they
You
don't
don't.
have
You
they don't have concerts in Oakland?
yeah, but
It's not.
very
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
very few that you're willing to go to. It has to be the right artist to bring the right crowd. Like you're not gonna if I mean certain artists, if it's an artist that comes there that would that draw any youngsters, then I ain't going, because there's always some bullshit. It has to be. It has to. Now, say the Whispers come, or like they just had a concert. I hate I didn't go. That Chocolate Peach and then went the Four Queens.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Queens.
Now
Yeah.
that went off without a hitch. That worked, but very few do.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
That's
And the
just
fact that
demographics
they.
changed. The demographics changed, and like you were saying, the that industry just moved in. That's what's taking
yeah,
over, man. They just robbing it.
yeah,
They
yeah,
took it hostage. The whole Silicon Valley, you know, it's a whole kind of turnover that's happening there. The only thing
yeah.
that kept people there before and kind of loyal were they had basketball and football.
Right.
That's the thing I was gonna say. I was like, the fact that they don't even have any teams, and I
Right.
personally feel like I don't even think they can really afford to have new teams to come in. To be quite honest with you,
They
so
don't
I
have
don't
the
think they're gonna get
infrastructure.
one.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
don't
they
have
exactly right. They
it.
don't have the infrastructure. Yeah, so it's just so that's what happens when you chase the money, when you chase the bag, because that's what they did. They chased that Silicon Valley bag instead of staying true, to Oakland and its roots, and they just
What made
and
Oakland wealthy was the ports. It was the bay. It was where shipping, and that's what made it vibrant. It's different times now, you know. And that's how those families became, like Marshawn Lynch being born there, Hood brothers and this and that, and was able to sustain a livelihood because they can take part in that kind of you know, that kind of going to work. They can work there. You know what I'm
If
saying?
you yeah, if you go to Marshawn's Lynch old neighborhood right now, and they from the 50s, they live in North Oakland. All those houses have been purchased by Asians, whites, few blacks, but they've
Yeah.
redone them. They've redone them. The Victorian, and then every once in a while you'll see one that's still kind of raggedy, but somebody kept. But most of those homes have been. As a matter of fact, right down the street from my wife's grandmother house, they bought a home from the from a family where finally the old lady died. They bought that home. They probably paid maybe 500,000 for it. They put a couple
Wow.
100,000 in it, and they kept it on the market. I said, man, that house is not selling. So I go on Zillow, I look. They asking for, it was like 11, 12, 1.2, 1.3, some crazy number. And they waited and they waited and they waited. But it's corporations doing this. It's not individuals. And they waited. It took them almost a year, but they just sold that house. I think it was 1.4, something crazy. I'll go
You
back
got
and look. Yeah.
you got to have the
It's,
vision,
yeah.
because you got to see where America is headed, man. And the migration of us, is only because of the fact that some of us can get employed in these areas, man, and just start all over as a youth in those areas, is you won't have it, man, unless you're on
Yep.
some kind of program that's funding, and they're giving that to, like you say, the immigrants. They're giving
Yeah.
that to the, like you said, the Asians and the Croatians and the people from Russia, and they're setting up these
Indian people.
subdivisions, man. Indian people, man.
That's
So
that's
you know,
basically who's buying up property
and
in
they
the Bay
moving
Area.
over here. What they doing? The Bay Area brothers is moving to Sacramento, coming over this way.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Bay Area people that live out here now.
Oh, yeah. My whole family lives there. I'm the only one left.
Yeah, live over here, and they call it Bay Area rich. Elk Grove, they call that Oakland.
Yeah,
That's
my
really
sister live in
Oakland,
Oakland. Yeah.
Yeah.
and it's almost getting looked at negative because you might find cars parked in front of on the grass, in front of the Oakland shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they call it. You know, and so the people that was living up there is living here, and that the rich is moving. They planning the Bay Area for the rich, man. You got to be rich to live in that motherfucker,
Yeah, you
man.
do. Like I still can't believe that when I lived in the Bay Area, I mean, I just like you would have thought I was making minimum wage. Like you would have thought I was making pennies. And I had moved from Arizona. And mind you, in Arizona, I was able to have a home, rent a home, and I had a roommate. And when I tell you my salary was like 4 times less than what I was making when I moved to the Bay Area, but but my standard of living just significantly dropped. Like that's what I'm saying. You would have thought I was making minimum wage. Like I could just like I was barely getting by. And I'm like, how the fuck am I barely getting by? And I'm making the salary that I'm making. I was like, this doesn't make no damn sense. And I kept getting
Everything was
rejected.
high.
Everything was high, but the thing was, Bernard, I kept getting rejected for applications. Like nobody wanted to rent to me, and I was like, "What in the world?" Like I'm over here really thinking there's something wrong with me, and then all I do is I come to Sacramento. I had no intention whatsoever to move out this way, but I was like, wow, I was like, it's greener, the air is fresh, and mind you, this is in the middle of COVID, so everything's shut down. But I go and I look and I was like, let me just see. And I go and I look for an apartment. Same day I'm approved. And that's when I was just like, you see, I'm like, really, when they say sometimes it's your environment that keeps you down. And that right there was proof, because I was like, if I would have continued to stay, I would have continued to struggle. And it wasn't until I moved away that did things start turning for me for the better.
They want you to make 3 times the rent here.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I was still making 3 times the rent, but they also wanted a security deposit. They want they literally wanted a security deposit that was like the same as a down payment. Like I'm like they wanted, like you said, they wanted like 1.5 times, maybe 2 times the rent. If the rent is already $3,000, if they want twice the rent for a security deposit, then you're paying $6,000 for a goddamn security deposit for a fucking apartment. That don't even give you, and that's not even amenities. That's just a basic ass apartment for me to just live in. There was no washer and dryer, none of that other, none of the other shit you get. That's just the fucking basic, just to have 2 bedrooms.
Right. Yeah, and there's some kind of fee included now where they're trying to get people for, and God forbid if you have a pet, then there's a fee for the pet. It's a lot. I'm just glad you changed your
And I want to
environment.
clarify, and this was me trying to get low income. And this is how you know this shit is wild. Look, I mean, I'll just go ahead and say I was making $75,000 at that point, and I qualified for low income housing.
Yes. You could be 140,000. I think
It
it's
was
gone up to 100.
140. That's
Yeah.
exactly what I was going to say. It was
Yeah.
140. And I'm just like, do y'all not understand? I'm like, anywhere else, how in the hell is a 6-figure motherfucking salary considered low income?
Yeah, here it is, and in New York it is. You would qualify for EBT 75,000, even that upwards of 140, 150, and depending on how many children you have, you could be making more than that and still qualify for
Yeah,
Medi-Cal and food assistance.
Yeah, my homegirl she was making more than me because she had been working for our company longer than I had. And right, she's making well over 6 figures, and she was able to qualify, like you said, for this for low income housing and all that other shit. And I'm just like, and I was like, yeah, that's wild. But even with all of that, she still, would laugh because she was just like, it wasn't elevating you. Like, you weren't able to get out of your situation, even making 6 figures. Like, you're still constantly trying to catch up.
Right. Well, there's couples, even married couples, and if they have student debt anchored to that, they're making even upwards of 170,000 and are each and are having a hard time making it because the student loan debt is also sinking them, and in some cases they may not even be working in their profession that they got the degree for because of it depends on how saturated that particular market is. But your debt doesn't go, you could defer it. We had a deference for a while, but that's over with now. So yeah, it's scary to think that you could be making $75,000 and still need assistance, So
But that's how it is in the Bay. That's what I was saying, and it was just like, like that's honestly when I realized. I was like I said, what clicked to me, and I'm like, it's literally is your environment. Your environment will really determine how you live your life, and that's what I'm saying. I just drove 90 minutes, north, and drastic change. And so when Bernard's talking about that Bay Area rich, I was like, that was me. I was like, absolutely, why not? I got us a 1-bedroom apartment, and then that's why I was able to within a year save up enough to then buy a home. I would have never been able to do. Like I said, I couldn't even get a fucking apartment to even sustain, like for us to even live to even do that. And I'm like, and just being able to remove myself from that type of environment and be somewhere where I could thrive. Like I was able to do that. And so I'm like, that's why I was like, sometimes you have to leave where you're at if you feel like where you're where you're at isn't elevating you. Like you can't keep staying in the same place. And that's why they say that's the definition of insanity, doing the same shit over and over again, expecting different results. If you're not making any changes to yourself and thinking that things are going to change or improve by you staying where you are, it's not.
Right. I agree with you. Yeah. So, Elijah come out this way to go to university, and I didn't want him to be I didn't know anything about living out here because I'm a Bay Area transplant. So I became what they call a super commuter. I would get up like well before dawn to try and beat some of that traffic y'all were talking about earlier to get back over the mountain so that Elijah could be here and be within doing what he needed to do to just go to school and focus on it. And it's just as drastic as it is in Sacramento. It were here at the time. It's been about 15 years or so now, but basically, yeah. I mean, even in the rentals out here, the square footage alone, you couldn't get any of that in the Bay Area.
Oh yeah.
And definitely not at the price point it was when we first come out here. I mean, and then take your pick, where do you want to live? And everything was like in abundance. Now, COVID changed that a little bit, but now it's reverting because other companies started calling people back to come into the office. The remote work really drove the market up here because now you can make your Bay Area salary and make it from home out this way and don't even have the commute time to go with it. But when they started calling folks back in, that changed for some people. So now the market's adjusting a little bit, but I doubt it ever goes back to what it used to be, like what you were saying earlier. But even in square footage wise, where what they have available here, even with the increased rate, it doesn't compare to the Bay Area. My sister is I think she's up to like 3,600, and her place is humble, like you say. It's not, I mean, where you would think back in the day, that kind of money, you live in pretty much in the executive district, at for that kind of money. But now that's just pretty much within basic range. So
I mean, 3,600, you should be in a
3,600.
5-bedroom home,
Yes.
Brentwood. You're a 5-bedroom home in a great
Very nice
neighborhood,
Yeah, great tree-lined street.
5-star schools. Exactly.
Right.
Not like you said, not just in some basic dwellings, but
Right.
And
that's in addition to that, they were saying things like you can't you have to like let them know if you want to have guests over, how long are they going to be staying. I see you, Six
See,
Eyes.
I wish a motherfucker would. I'm not like, what are you, my parole officer? Why the fuck do you need to know who I have coming over and how long they stay? You're not my mama. You're not my parole officer. I'm paying your ass to live here, and you trying to tell me how to dictate how to live my life? Get the fuck out of here.
Yes. Part of that though is because they don't want folks sharing in on that money. Where back in the day when I first come to California, there was nothing to do. People would roommate, double up in a room if they had to. Everybody paying $150 a month or whatever. But they got to fill out an application. They got a form saying how long you're going to be there.
Stop talking all that shit, Momo. You'll get your ass fucking evicted. You and the baby both talking that shit about what you. If they say you gotta have motherfucker out in 2 days and 8 hours, goddamn it, they gotta go.
First off, King Fred, our sister is a homeowner. She's not speaking of her situation. She's speaking to the situation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, sister. Right. And second of all, I don't care if that's what I'm saying. That's some bullshit, Fred. I mean, I'm not trying to get somebody evicted, but I'm just saying that's some bullshit. And did you catch the fact that she paying $3,600 a month? I know that's 2 of your goddamn mortgages, Fred. So don't even fucking go there, because good damn well.
Yeah, you know it.
He knows that's
living
why
in the Taj Mahal. He living over in the Taj talking trash. It's okay, King Fred. I heard you getting Jeremiah's earlier. Don't think I didn't hear that. But sister, I think that's to keep folks from doubling up, tripling up, trying to make ends meet.
That's what I'm trying to say. They're just trying to keep you down. Like, if you're not making, I would have to say at this point, whether it's your own sole income or combined, if you're not making $200,000 or more a year, you're going to struggle in the Bay Area. Right. Like, you're not, and that's what I'm saying. To me, that's just so crazy, because it's $200,000 a year. Do you know you get charged? And I don't know. I mean, I don't think they've changed it, but what is it? The alternative minimum tax or the AMT? Your ass gets charged an AMT at $250,000 a year annually. So that should tell you. Right, exactly. They consider that They consider that to be a high. Well, not, I shouldn't say high net worth, but they consider that to be but that's kind of like the baseline of a high net worth salary. That's so you're trying to tell me that where the rest of the country, $250,000 a year salary is considered that base point of high net worth, but in the fucking Bay Area, that's what you need to do to just live comfortably, middle class. Like,
you gotta understand, in the Bay Area, you're considered poverty if you make less than $100,000.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. That's exactly what we were saying. That's what I was saying. I qualified for low income housing when I first moved out there, and I was making $75,000 a year.
Look, I just got off the phone with my god brother, and I congratulate him. He just bought a house, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being 100% real. He has a house. You know where the Ranch Shopping Center is?
Yes, Oakland down there. Yes.
So his house is between Bancroft and the the shopping center, Durant Shopping Center
Yes.
on 103rd. Man just spent
Okay.
$750,000 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house.
Yeah.
Mortgage is $5,000 a month.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, I
dude,
know.
you had a
Right.
house around the corner back in 2000. No, not 2000. Yeah, 2007. You paid $275,000 for it.
Right.
You mean you just paid $570? You paid $500,000 more to move around the corner 2 blocks?
Yes.
You should have kept your old house.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense. The man got
Yes.
2 roommates. I
Yes.
mean, he
I was
makes
And
going
he
to
enough
got
money.
say.
He
because
makes
I was
100. He
gonna
makes
say, I was like,
130.
That
He makes
garage. I was
130.
about to
But I'm
say, you better
like,
flip that garage and put somebody in the garage.
but
Yes.
basically that's so basically what you saying is he bought that house, but he still gotta have roommates in order to afford the mortgage. Like,
Yes.
but no. He
oh, okay.
makes about 140. He can do it on his own. But that's all he would do. He'd be house
Yeah, I
rich
was going to
pocket
say that would
poor.
be tight.
That's
Yeah.
exactly that's what I'm saying. That basically would take up half of it. Yeah,
Yeah. I'd
half
flip
of
the
his income.
garage, but you got to get it permitted now, I think, right? Isn't that true? You got to get a permit now to flip the garage now. Back in the day, you didn't have to do that.
I mean, you
I
can do it
flipped
under
my
the
garage
table like a
into a
lot of people
hair
doing. But if somebody complain against your ass, you're gonna get fined.
Yeah,
Right.
and you don't want that.
Nah, you definitely want that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy he was able to get a home, but I
Yes,
mean that's what it is.
congratulations.
That's like and you already know that house ain't worth $750,000. Like you said, it was $275
I mean, I got a
2
house.
days ago.
My house is right next to the Oakland Zoo, off of Malcolm. And
Oh,
and I'm about to sell my house, and I'm selling mine for about $950. So I'm like, bro, do you know for like $140,000 more you could have had mine? And it's a much bigger house, much bigger lot, dynamic views. You can see the Bay Bridge, the Cemetery Bridge, and the Dumbarton Bridge. You can see 580, 880, and 101 upstairs or downstairs from my house. Dynamic views at night. When it's 4th of July,
Yeah.
you can see fireworks over like 5 or 6 different cities. Beautiful.
okay.
I'm looking at 959, 9594 for mine. That's not that much more than what you paid. If you're gonna have roommates, you should have just waited and hollered at me. He's like, man, I had to buy something. I said, I ain't mad at you.
Yeah. So now, why do you want to sell it and not rent it?
Why?
Yeah, if you don't mind my asking.
I don't ever plan on moving back in California permanently. And if it changes, I get a condo. I'm 54. I don't need a big ass house. Secondly, I make about $500 more than my mortgage renting it out. I can sell that, put about 300 grand, 350 in my pocket, take out of the 350, put 150 in the bank, and take 200 about 4 more houses, and those 4 houses make me about 800 a month. End up
Okay.
making like 3,200 a month versus $600 a month. And if
Yes.
somebody don't pay their rent, I ain't got to try to make that big ass mortgage payment. Where everything will be pretty much free and clear or very little mortgage. It's no big deal. So it's the
Okay.
stress and opportunity. Why make 600 when I can make 6 times that and don't
Right.
have the
Mhm.
overhead?
Right.
Right.
With
And
that, I could
now
always
you
look at it.
diversified
With
your
that,
real
I could
estate portfolio.
see the problem is people be scared to move out of California because they say if you move out, you can't come back. That's bullshit. If you move out and invest your money and do smart things, you can move back. But if you go buy a brand new Beamer, brand new Mercedes, brand new clothes, then no, you can't move back. But if you invest your money and do things smart, you can always move back. Because you say I move out, prices go up. You got my retirement plus another 3,200. That'll put me about 9,000 a month. I can move back to the Bay Area. I can move wherever the hell I want to.
Right.
But if
Right.
I blow that dough, then no, I can't with just my retirement. It won't work.
Well, and then people got to understand it's like, well, a lot of people once they move out, they don't want to move back. I mean, and people act like you move away and you can't never come back to visit. It's like, well,
Right.
But you got to
but no,
realize,
that's
Matter of
you got
comfort.
you got to realize, the Bay Area got the best weather next to Hawaii in the
I
world.
do miss the Bay Area weather. Living out here
no,
in the country.
I can see, and well, maybe SF. I know I can't stand that.
Well, it
And
was
see, that's
chilly in
what,
SF.
yeah, it was too damn cold in SF. I mean, yeah, it was nice, but I don't know. And I've always been this way. Like I was always very firm. I told people I was like, I enjoy visiting the Bay Area. I never want to live there. And and then I ended up moving there for work. And like I said, as soon as I got the opportunity to move the fuck away, I did. I was just like, it just ain't for me. It's not for everybody. I'm like, I don't care about you. Give me the weather, the beautiful hills, all that. But I was like, nope. I'm like, I'm good. I'm like, it's not worth the headache.
Right.
It's not worth always feeling like I'm on edge. Like, I swear to God, like I get there and I'm cussing motherfuckers out on the freeway. I don't really do that shit.
It is congested.
Right, it's congested, and then I'm on the streets, and then I'm like, the fuck. I mean, it's so like when I get to where I'm at, I'm fucking irritated. It happens every single time. I'm just like, and then I get in the Bay Area, and then I'm at my place, and I'm like, I was like, give me a fucking just give me 10 minutes to calm down. I'm like, because I'm in a mood, because that's what happens, and it never fails.
Yeah, that's why I used to leave so early in the mornings, and then I would in my work to come back late in the night. I want to drop before the sun was up and after it was down to get the best before the work crews come out. Because once the work crews come out and the pylons are out, now we all shoved into, the smaller lane, 2 lanes or so. Yeah, but I agree with you. It is nerve wracking, to go there now. It wasn't always that bad, but 99 is coming up now out this way, being a little more congested than when we first come out here, so it's kind of bad. But LA to me used to be the worst.
You in?
Oh, LA's still the worst.
Yeah. It's like,
What part of Sacramento you at?
For me, I'm in Rancho Cordova.
Okay. I like old Sacramento. Old Sacramento's mom.
Yeah, it
it's
is.
beautiful
It's
to
nice.
look at.
Beautiful.
It's very beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, no, I before I moved, so I was living in Midtown.
Okay.
And then I mean, I loved, and that's what made me fall in love. I was just like the like you said, the tree-lined streets, the older home, the older, bigger, beautiful homes. It very much reminded me where I grew up, and I was like, this is nice. And so I ended up moving to Midtown, but then realized it's not the best place to raise a young child because it's very much for young adults. I mean, there were some families, but it wasn't. Because of
Let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
How far are you from UC Davis?
Now I'm about 35 minutes, maybe.
I know the traffic is horrendous, but the UC Davis area, is that like more expensive or is it cheaper?
I think it depends. Like, I think if it's closer to the campus, it might be more, but I would say it's probably about the same. Honestly, I'll just be real with you. I haven't even looked at the rent prices in that area since I probably first moved out here when I was, just looking at different stuff. But I think it's about the same. Are you comparing it to the rent prices in downtown Sac or just in general?
Just in general. Yeah, like to downtown Sac area.
To rent or to own?
Both. I mean, because on the outskirts of Davis is really nice and around the campus, and it's a lot cheaper. But I know it's a commute to get to Sacramento itself. But it's a real nice area, not congested, low crime. You got the amenities. Now you are a little close to Folsom Prison, but them people they break out, they ain't trying to hang around. You got to really worry about that.
And that's the thing. I mean, I think Folsom Prison, isn't it? It's like I feel like it's on an island. Like it's not even. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I didn't even know.
Our brother's official is showing us just listed Central Area Starter Cottage. What is that? Storybook Historic
and Vibrant. So, and this is in Seattle. Okay, built in 1916. Okay, this is a cute home. Is this in Seattle, Sir Fish-a-Lot?
Yeah, and it's a 1-bedroom. It's 500,000.
Oh,
that's it. It's just a 1-bedroom.
Do you know what you'll get out here for 500,000?
This is a cottage.
Where you are, brother? Oh my gosh!
Well, we
you
already
live well.
know. Acres and acres of land and a big old house.
Well, if you get acres and acres, you're gonna be in the country. But if you want to be in a city, if you in the country, man, you get like my son's friend. He's My son 23, so his friend is 24. He bought a house 2 years ago. He got 80 acres of land and a 4-bedroom house. And he paid
Nice.
$140,000 for it. And I asked him,
Wow.
and I told him, I said, what you need to do is go get a land surveyor and then get them to survey the land and figure out how much land they need to add to your house for you to get the $130,000 value. And anything extra, cut on a separate plot. And he said, why? I said, let me explain. If times ever get rough or if you lose your house, you still keep the land. Or you can sell the extra land if you cut it on a different plot and help pay for your house. Or you just have options this way. But long as connected, you pay for everything or you lose everything. You have no options.
Oh, okay.
So the
Okay.
extra $8,000 to get it surveyed and get the lot cut separate like that is worth it. You even though that you're paying for everything, once you get it cut, it is separated from the loan, and then you have that to do as you please. You can sell it, you can rent it out, you keep it if you sell your home. It's not part of what the home appraised for what you're getting because he got a deal on the house and the property. So when I told him that, he went back and told his father, and his father came over my house with him and thanked me, and because his father didn't know about all this stuff, and said it made a whole lot of sense, and he appreciated it because I think in reality, things happen. What happen if you lose your job and all the stuff you put in to get the house and all this stuff going on, and then you have nowhere to go, you have no more money. But now, if you lose your home, you still own the land. So all you gotta do is put another structure on that land. You can put a trailer out there until you build up to get a new build or whatever you need to do to move on down the line. But if you don't do that, you lose everything. Not saying that he's going to lose anything, but if something do happen, at least he's prepared and have a safety net.
Right.
Right, and it's a smart move to have because, like you said,
Right.
it turns one property into two. And anytime
Exactly.
that you can increase your real estate portfolio, it's just going to look better.
Yeah, and then he turned
And
out
technically,
he ended up having like 18 acres he separated, and those 18 acres is free and clear because they're not listed with the dwelling where the note is at. So now he has
right.
18 acres. Anything
Uh-oh, we lost him.
You give him a second. A text message might be coming in or his phone is ringing. I think he'll be right back. Let's see. So I learned when the screens go dark on some phones, that means a text or a call is possibly coming in. When the screens start buffering and circling, it could be they're having a signal problem or their phone is about to die. Some phones though, when the phone rings, they take them off the screen like right away, like mid-sentence. So depends on what kind of phone it is, they all sort of act differently.
Differently, okay.
Yep. So I have no idea what my phone will do because I've been on the computer most of the time, except for when we were learning, going through our trainings and figuring it out. But I think he got a phone call is what happened. I think this is the same is true for Plankton. But he was trying to get back in or something because I saw it circulating. So, but there he is. There he is.
Also, I'm on my cell
Okay.
phone downstairs. I didn't bring my big laptop down here, so I got to figure out how to cut the calls off and interrupt to don't disturb or something.
So it's a call. Okay. Yeah, because it
Right.
took you out mid sentence. I hope you remembered where you left off at because I just lost track of it.
Yeah,
But
you were
you,
talking
I was
about him
talking about
splitting up the 18
yes,
acres.
right. There
yeah,
you go.
when
Thank you,
when he, when
sister.
he did it, he had 18 acres. He was able to separate. And you think about it, if an acre costs you about 9,000 an acre, and you have 18 acres free and clear, how much money you sitting on now?
That's
In addition to your property,
right.
that's a nice
Mhm.
chunk of change.
Very
Mhm.
nice.
If you say 9,000 times 10, that's $90,000. Then you got another
Well,
eight, and then
well,
and
that's
8 times
it's
10
a
is eight,
hundred.
so that's $170,000. You
Yeah,
just
that's what I
freed
was about
up.
to say. It's $170,000. That's a whole other, yeah.
His dad came over
And
and wanted to give me some money for telling me. I said, I don't need that. Your friend and my son, your son and my son are friends, and that's what friends and people are supposed to do, try to help each other. I don't need nothing. I mean, he ain't to lose nothing for. If he didn't do it, I didn't lose nothing. If he did it, I don't win nothing. But if he's able to help my son out of whatever situation, they friends, they buddies, then so be it. He's like, no, let me do something first. Man, you ain't got to do nothing, bro. I'm good. It's good to be good because they say that you know, in order to get blessings, you got to be a blessing. So I try to help a lot of people out with the knowledge that I have. I try to help everybody if I can.
Yes,
That's wonderful.
it is. And you never you never are without. Is what I've come to find out. I think we all can say that. You know, there's no need to be selfish about it. I was gonna say for UC Davis, um, I couldn't pull up the rentals fast enough, but as far as sorry, I lost it. There it goes. Okay. So as far as owning though, it says owning a home in the Davis, California area where UC Davis is located is a significant investment due to the high cost of living and real estate. The median home price in Davis ranges from $779,000 to $964,000, depending on the neighborhood, with prices per square foot hovering around $480 to $531 per square foot.
Okay, so
I remember
that's
that was
probably why
dirt
I didn't
cheap.
know about Davis, because I probably looked at them prices one time and was like, I'm good.
Right.
That used to be
Right.
dirt cheap,
You
man.
30
Dirt
minutes away
cheap.
and living well, sister. Yeah, I'd move the 30 minutes out. That's not bad. So since they say high cost of living in the area, you can imagine then rent is probably
Yeah, and it's because it's a
pretty
college,
low.
and you know, and that's what I was gonna say, because my friend at the time, she was going to UC Davis, and I remember her saying, I don't know where she ended up moving to, but after she stopped living on campus, she moved away, and I remember her saying it was because she was like, it's cheaper for me to move away and for us to commute. So it's been like that for over 20 something years.
Wow.
I know it's that significant higher, man.
Yeah, because you have to realize it's a UC campus.
I mean,
And
but California as a whole, like I said, in 2010, like I said, my boy had a house on 105th, 3-bedroom, 2-bedroom. He paid like 200 and something thousand for it, and here we are, like 15 years later, he spent 500,000 more for the same size house. 500,000.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yes. Yeah.
I had a house. My first house I bought was on 68th Avenue between Avenal and I forgot the other street. 68th and Avenal. I forgot the other street. We were 2 blocks from Havens Court. I paid $135,000 for a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house. Nice little Spanish house, split level. It ain't no 2-story, it's split level. You got like 5 stairs to go upstairs to your bedroom,
That
and then you
counts.
have
That
like
counts.
6 stairs to go down to the basement.
Very
But
nice.
you know, it was small. I mean, you can blink your eyes and you walk through, you get a whole tour. 2 bedrooms, bathroom upstairs, living room, kitchen in the middle, basement. You know, we had a den in the basement and had the garage.
Right.
I sold it. I bought that house in 99 for like 135,000, and I sold a house in 2004. In 2004, I sold a house for $275,000. I didn't want to sell it. I wanted to keep it, but the lady I was married to was bad with money, and I like, if I keep this house and keep the house that I bought up in the hill, man, I might lose it, you know, because she ain't good with her money. So like, I don't want to lose it. I go ahead and sell it. That house today is worth, that 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom house going for almost 600,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
You sold it
I
in
was
the
like,
nick.
it's worth
You sold in the nick of time. I'm sorry, sister.
I was like, it's worth
You sold it right in the
600,000,
nick of time.
and I'm like, and they renting it for about 4,000 a month,
Easily.
probably.
Easy.
I mean,
But
like
you
my
sold it
house,
right at the right
I get
time.
about 35, 36 for my house. I could get 5 for mine because mine is up in the Oakland Hills. It's 4 bedrooms and it's 2.5 bathrooms. So I could get about 5 or 6 for mine, but I only get like
Yes.
36 because the family I'm rented to, they only lived 3 places in the last 15 years, so they were stable. So I was looking for stability more than quick money. Hopefully
Right.
somebody wouldn't tear it up. So I wanted to save money.
Right. Yeah, Oakland Hills definitely commands a higher price just on the view alone. But you sold it. You bought it at a great time. Like you bought it right at the right time, and you sold it right at the right time.
Right.
Yeah.
But see,
'Cause by the
but you
time
know,
I fell in there,
but
it was
in
crazy.
2010, a lot of people just left their house and abandoned when everybody's house was upside down. But
It
I
was
understood the real
the
estate
crash.
market. I told everybody, just hold on. California has a problem. Every 10 to 15 years, property values dip. And when they come out of the dip, they incline. You go down about 40% and you go back up 60%, 60 to 70. Every like 10 to 15 years, it's a dip. You just got to weather the storm. Then everybody got rid of their house. All my friends, man, I should have listened to you. Man, I should have. I said, yeah. I see, now look, you done lost your house, you got rid of it. Now you owe some money, or you walked away from it, you got rid of it. Now you got to start all over, getting another house. It's going to probably be a downgrade from what you had. And you're going to be complaining because the mortgage is higher. I mean, you could have just weathered the storm. Get you a roommate, scale down. See, when mine hit, it was like crisis. I had just went through a divorce. I had custody of my two boys as a single dad, and I'm sitting there like, damn, I got this $4,500 mortgage. So then back then, everybody's doing a modification. So I did the modification, and it knocked me down from like 45 to like 27, which helped. And then I got rid of my Mercedes and got a Honda Accord. You got to make life work for you. And then everybody's talking about, man, you must have fell off. You used to have a Mercedes. I'm like, dude, I got more money in the bank. I can do more. Me and my kids living great. What you mean I fell off? Just because I don't have a Mercedes no more. I got a Honda, less maintenance, cheaper insurance, better on gas.
You get better on gas.
Right. And there's just a video I watched, and that's what somebody was saying. The rich stay rich because they appear poor, and the poor stay poor because they want to appear rich. And that's exactly what you just said right there. It's like because they got that yeah.
Let me tell you this. Please don't judge me. I'm still a R. Kelly fan. I don't agree with all the stuff he did, but I still love his music. I went to an R. Kelly concert. I think it was like 2010 or 2009. And I bought these tickets on this ticket thing. And the gentleman did not send me my ticket. So when I complained to the service, they gave me his number, him my number, and we switched emails. The guy said, look, guy, I apologize. I didn't give you a ticket. I'll meet you at will call. Here's my cell phone number. And I'm going to have my driver to meet you at will call, or the ticket's already be there. So I'm like, okay. So I get there early because, we want a good park and everything. And I meet the guy. The white guy gets out of a limo. He had on some Wrangler jeans. He had on some Aces shoes. He had on a John Deere hat. And I'm like, okay. And he had this bad looking sister with him. Oh, she was tough. So I got our tickets, and our tickets was in the clubhouse. I didn't know that. I just know I had good seats, and they was in the clubhouse. So when we walked through, he told everybody, hey, this is Robert. He's with me. He's in our clubhouse suite. So if y'all see him, don't worry about it. Every time I walked out, everybody's like, hey, Rob, he's next with whatever. I'm like, this is crazy. We had our own bathroom. We had the party room. Then you got your bleachers up in your party suite, like 15, 26. I mean, it was amazing. So we just got to conversate. You don't judge people by their appearances, and that's for a reason. This guy had luxury seats in California, Florida, New York, and I think one more city. I forgot the other city. It was like 4 different cities. And he's like, dude, you were such a cool person for the situation at handle. If you want my suites in any of these cities, the suites cost me $1,500. Give me $1,500. You get 15 tickets. You can make money on these anytime you want to. And that was a beautiful friendship. But not judging somebody
That's
on their
incredible.
appearance and being professional, being cool. It hooked me up. I made a lot of money off of it. And he was happy because if he didn't go to the places, he just lost his $1,500. He wasn't tripping because he paid for the whole year, and then it averaged out to about $1,500 event. So he didn't care. But I'm like, shit, it helped me out big time. Concerts, events, whatever. I'm like, yeah, let me hit him up.
You're like, hey, yeah, and
But
that's
we go broke trying to look rich, and rich people get richer trying to look broke.
I think it's better to be low key if you asking me.
well,
I
it
think
is.
it's better to just be low key.
Yeah.
And
Well,
we should
because
always treat everybody with decency and respect, no matter how we encounter them. Because life moves in all kinds of directions. Even if say I was well off at that level, it doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna stay well off. Depends. Things happen, and if I were rotten to people, it's just people don't want to help you out, or even tell you keep your chin up or nothing if you're treating people poorly.
right.
So
Yeah.
I
No,
can't
and I
talk to
feel
you.
like it, oh,
I can't talk to you if you're not driving a Mercedes.
that's official. I talk about I had to switch cars because I was in the beat up truck and I couldn't get up doing
Right,
that.
right. Now
He
he
over
over
here
here talking. He don't even take
got
the
a beat
good
up
car
truck.
out. He don't even take
I
his
wasn't
good
gonna
car
pick
out.
ladder. I wasn't gonna pick ladders up in the hoopty.
Yeah, he said I was gonna do it. The first thing in the but you're right, and I feel like most people that I've met that are well off, they're very humble.
I
Like they
think it's
don't.
wise.
Yeah,
They're just people, and
they are.
honest work is honest work. However, you make it your income. We really ought not be looking crazy. I mean, think about it now. Even in the economy, as we're speaking now, many people never thought they would either lose their house or have to file for public assistance. And some of those folks looked down on others and thought they had arrived somewhere. Life has a weird little way of teaching
Right.
things about humility. And
Yeah.
in some parts, I'd have to pull it up, but they were converting like a storefront. It was into a food bank, but they made it look like it was a boutique. So they would put your canned goods and everything you getting at all the other places in a nice little bag. So you would appear that you weren't getting
Food.
assistance
Food.
Right.
that you
Yeah. Uh-huh.
desperately needed. But they didn't do that for the other for the masses of other people who struggled for decades. Make them stand in line, and these folks was making appointments for people to come in, and they could kind of go in and get the same food bank delivery, but their presentation. I said, well, why not do that for everybody to give them that experience? Many people don't want to be standing and waiting for help, but they need it for their families. But
You
they've
know,
done that in some communities because they were more affluent and they want nobody to know that they were struggling. There's a
you
lot of
know
single
that
parents, wealthy
it,
families too. Sorry.
you're right. It's the appearance. They did a survey with what was the name of that shoe store when I'd have been at Payless shoe store?
Oh yeah,
They
Uh huh.
took
Payless.
all the
Uh-huh.
shoes out of Payless shoe store and put them in his storefront on Rodale Drive in Beverly Hills and
Yep.
marked the prices up like five, six, $700 for these little $30, $40 shoes, and
Yeah.
people was paying for them.
I
Right.
And then
seen
when they
that.
tell them these are really Payless shoes, they wanted their money back on the refund.
No.
Right. That's what I'm
No.
saying.
Oh,
People want
serious.
to keep
You
up
don't
with
get
the
no no.
Joneses and want to keep up with the appearances, and it's like
Right.
it. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, that's because no, you look, you paid for wanting to have a certain appearance to talk about. I got some shoes from Rodeo Drive. Okay,
Right. For Payless though.
right.
And
They
they
That's
were
had it
what's
from
on
bad.
Payless
60
too.
Minutes. I mean, if you go to YouTube, look at 60 Minutes, you'll see it. I was shocked when I
I
saw
did.
it.
I
Like,
seen it.
wow.
Yeah.
No, because that's just it's just that type of mentality.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, we get caught up and we want to arrive. Like, I wanted a Bentley coupe. Do I need a Bentley coupe? No, I don't.
No.
But did I want one? Yeah. Can I afford it? Yeah. But did I need it? No, I didn't. Reason why I
No.
don't need it because you have a Bentley, no matter how old it is, they're gonna say that fool got a Bentley, and they'll put a target on you. Believe it or
Yes.
not, it does. And do I
Yes.
want that for my family? I'm not around, or want somebody to try to break in a house or other stuff. I mean, it's sad you can't get what you want without the headache. So I'm like,
Right.
well, where we live and everything, it's not practical. Where my father lives in the gated community, maybe, but here, you're not gonna get it.
Mm,
It's bad
right.
enough that we got three Mercedes outside. Then you bring a big.
Well,
Right.
worse than
Right.
that, you drive it somewhere and they see you in it, they want to follow you home.
Or where you ever
Exactly.
you park in it. Yes. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. Low key to me, I don't know.
you gotta realize you still in Mississippi. Look, they still got clans. I mean, I know they got Klansmen everywhere, but I'm
Let,
like
but let
you
me
end
tell
up
you
in the
this
wrong
though.
area.
Let me tell you this. I love Mississippi for this reason.
Okay.
If the people don't like you, they don't want your money, they don't want to breathe the air you breathe, and you know you're not accepted. It's not
Mm-hmm.
like California, a lot of other places where
That's right.
you leave and they're like fucking nigger and nothing like that. They know
Oh
what
yeah,
you they're like, you ain't around here. Well, we don't want you, you want to spend your money, just leave. They up front with it. I can respect a person, let me know
it
where I
that's
stand
that's how
than the
I feel.
sugarcoat
Yep.
stuff. So you know
Mm-hmm.
where you're not wanted. Now, if you want to go over there and make a nuisance or an issue, then you be stupid and do it. But as long as you don't go around that area, they're not gonna come over in your area. You don't have no problems. I
Right.
have more problems with people my own color than those people because they stay to themselves and don't bother nobody.
Yeah.
I ran in more racism in California, in the West Coast, than I have in the South.
People don't
I
believe
say
that though.
the Bay Area is
I believe
the
it.
most racist area.
Yep.
I
Yep.
tell you that I'm
Hey,
like, did you not even see? And look, I won't get
do
on
you know? Do
my.
you know the two
I
racist?
won't.
Do you know the two worst racist counties in California?
Marin and what
Orange
else?
County. Orange County.
San
No.
Mateo and Contra Costa.
I thought you
Okay.
were gonna say
Yes.
San
Yep.
Mateo.
Yep.
Why you
And
say
Okay.
San
Yes.
Contra
Mateo?
Let me
Costa.
What,
say.
Burlingame? Because of Burlingame and Millbrae?
And because of Redwood City,
Shit.
from corner to
Brent,
corner, you pick a
Oh
part.
no.
Pick a
going
part.
at it.
Right.
Pick
Brentwood.
a
No. You're
part.
Burlingame.
you're right.
And I
You're
worked
right.
in
Yeah.
San Mateo for 19 years. I'm telling you
Brentwood.
from knowing
Yeah. No,
San
it
Where,
Mateo
is.
and Contra
where,
Costa,
And
the
they
worst.
and like you said, they look the OJ saw backstabbers. Look, they smile in your. That's what they do. They smile in your face. They act like they love you. They want you, and they over here can't stand your ass. And I
Yeah,
They
was
used
just like, I'll be damned.
they used to have a club in Walnut Creek. I forgot the name of it. It was popping. All the black people go there and party and have a good time, and they was getting their cars towed and ticket every day. They want you to come party, and they just harass people all the time. Where it gets to the point overbearing, they just stop going. I forgot the name of the club. Like from like 2005 to like 2010, it was popping out there in Walnut Creek, and it's just like it got too black out there, and they did everything they could, to harass people.
Yeah, I was
Gave
on a
massive
long
tickets for
vacation
everything.
then. I
Huh?
don't remember. I was on vacation then
Yeah.
for
But I mean, it
different
was
years.
off the hook.
where was it that the person got hung? Remember during the pandemic? It was around the pandemic when somebody got hung down there.
Oh yeah.
In
Down
in
south.
Concord,
No, no, down in California.
somebody got hung in
Yeah.
Concord about a bar station one time. Because
Uh,
right over there by
But
the Concord Pavilion. Because they said
where
the
they said
Grand Wizards live above the Concord Pavilion. They found a
when
body
they
hung at the Concord bar station.
when they said that it was determined there was a suicide. Remember that?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
It's just.
I
But
remember on YouTube, this dude was riding across the Bay Bridge with a hangman's noose hanging out his car and telling people he's gonna hang their ass. And some guys followed his ass off the bridge and whooped his ass and did another video with him sitting on the side of the road in a bag of trash. I'm like, that's crazy. But I mean, you would never, and that was, of course, after Trump got elected the first time. You never thought you'd hear no crap like that in California. I ain't never seen nothing like
Shit.
that in
oh
Mississippi.
no,
I seen it
yeah.
down here,
Man.
but I haven't seen it.
When I tell you, I'm like, California is so. What
Yeah, it's
all these
racist.
quote unquote areas and cities and stuff they talk about as progressive and this and that and the other. I'm like, yeah,
Man,
you
you
think
could go.
that's what they want you to think, but then when you live there, like Chicago's the most segregated city, and it really is. I'm like, you knew what parts to go into and what parts to not go into. I
Facts.
can't even. It's not Bridgeport. It's the other one. God, I can't think of the name. But then I was literally a block away from one of the most racist neighborhoods in Chicago, Mount Greenwood. I mean, it's just like it's
It's
and
everywhere.
that's the thing. And it took me living there to really see it, to be like, oh, like it is
How long
very segregated in Chicago, and it will stay that way.
how
There's some
long
areas they done gentrified, but if they don't want to gentrify your area, then they telling you stay your black ass, stay your brown ass where you supposed to be. Don't be coming over
You
here.
go to
So is that
Sacramento.
the
You
south
go.
side of Chicago where they want to move the people of color on the south side of Chicago?
You said where? What, sister?
The south side of Chicago. Is that where they relegate the people of color?
Oh, that's so it's the south side and it's the west side, and I don't know if they've already started gentrifying the area. So pretty much all that area surrounding University of Chicago is basically gentrified. The original people barely can live, like can't or been priced out.
Right.
Bronx
Right.
Hill, when I lived there, it was in the process of being gentrified. It's fully gentrified now.
is that
The
the
west
area around
side.
Jewtown?
You said where?
Is that the
Oh,
area
so
around
no, that's
Newtown?
already been that was gentrified a long time ago. That was gentrified. So that's I think you're talking about like UIC Halstead. So yeah,
Yeah.
that whole area that when people tell me that used to be projects, I was like, shut up, because I ended up moving when it was already gentrified when I moved there, and that was in 2009. And people were telling me, no, this was here, this was here, this was here. And it's funny because you still see pockets of hood, like, you know, like the suit shop and you know, a bunch of other things. You'd be like, now that's really peculiar. Like, I'm over here going to my Core Power Yoga studio, you know, it's a big, nice fancy building. Across the way, I see, you know, suits and things, you know, where the OG Kim say suit. And I'm just like, huh. But yeah, so no, that had already been gentrified. You where is it? God damn it, the United Center, that's all been gentrified. They done gentrified. I mean, it's basically at the point now where they done, I think, and I don't know, I haven't been there in a minute, but they moved so far west where I'm like, well, damn, y'all about 10 minutes away from Oak Park at this point. I'm like, y'all just gonna go ahead and just fight all the west side? Like, what y'all doing? But yeah, that's what they did. They were like, they just started taking over the neighborhoods, and so that's what so it's wild.
Wow. Detroit is getting that way. They're buying up Detroit.
Yes.
Detroit been off the hook, bro. I remember like in 2008, 2009, you could buy property in Detroit so cheap, bro.
Next to nothing.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, it got so bad that if you bought a house, sometimes you got the lot next door free because of just so much property the city owned. They just want you to pay the taxes on it.
Yeah. You could get there was a time you get a whole lot for $100 a lot.
Oh, wow. A lot of Indians moved up there.
We talked about it, but we didn't do nothing with it. But where we could just bought them and sat on them until now.
So that's right, because so Dre is from Detroit. So you referring to his family?
Well,
his family, or
not only the family, just a group of us just looking at what was going on in, I want to say in Mississippi, wherever the Jackson Fives are from.
Oh, Gary, Indiana.
The same thing was happening in Indiana. Just blight everywhere.
Ooh, but that was rough. The first time I went to Gary, Indiana. Now you want to talk about a culture shock, because you know I had already been to the South Side of Chicago. I'd already seen some things, you know, and I was like, ooh, you know. But I went to Gary, Indiana. I was like, if y'all don't take me back, I was like, I cannot be up in here. I was like, what in the? I was like, it's just I can't even. It's I don't know if it's gotten better, but that is poverty. Like, I was just like, it's poverty. Like, that's just the way to put it.
The whole block is abandoned. Maybe one or two families, and they were going to demolish all the houses and then sell the lots, or you could get the lot and you got to do the demolish. The city was working. It was that bad. The city was working out.
But you're right, sister. It was. I want to say they may have been selling properties for like $35,000-$40,000. I mean, but
maybe less than that. It depends on
right. And I was like, you couldn't even pay me to stay the night in there. Like, that's what I was like. I was like, absolutely not. I was like, get me out of here. I was like, I've seen enough, because you know I was like, oh, Gary, I get to see the Jacksons, and I was like, what? I was like, I can't do this. I'm like, and I didn't even leave the car. I was still sitting in the car. We was just driving. I was like, get me out. Yeah,
it's a little rough, but
it ain't a little rough. It's rough.
Yes, it was barbed wire type rough. Yeah, don't cross that. Yeah, but you know, you could basically have invested in it, and then as things move along, you could have developed it. Now, this is before the pandemic. The pandemic changed things due to building material and people to build now your house or whatever you're trying to do with it. And that kind of, you know, depends on what your economics were like. But this official. Are you showing us something, brother? Hold on, sister.
I know. I was like, well, this looks nice.
I know, huh? Brother flexing on us.
Playing. Oh, nice.
Where's he at?
I'm
Okay,
at my lunch spot,
He said his favorite lunch place.
the building across the street from our office.
Wow.
Oh, so they got I wish I mean that's so nice.
Got a
That
grand
is
piano.
beautiful.
Right. Playing at lunchtime. That's just so pleasant.
This is the kind of stuff I need to be working on at my job instead of the bullshit that I'm working on.
Brother, you on retirement. You on retirement. They doing that to you because you
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you know they trying to milk you for everything you got before you
yeah,
leave.
yeah, brother.
You're
I'm
on the
not supposed to go out
countdown.
Is that marble?
I'm not supposed
That's
to go
all
out like
marble.
that. Yeah,
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 you're on the countdown.
He said I'm not supposed to go out like
yeah. I ain't supposed to go out like that.
Oh my goodness.
they gonna
That's
work
marble.
they gonna work you to the very minute.
So brother,
They
what
ain't
was
gonna
this
give you no
building?
time off.
Huh?
What is this building? Is this
This is the
like a
office building.
city hall?
12,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's
an
off.
office building.
Yeah, 1201 3rd Avenue.
Well,
Well,
that's
I know
nice.
I passed it when I was down there, but I don't want to talk about that too much for y'all clown me. Let me take y'all to
I know, Caesar. Very
Nah,
sensitive
we ain't gonna
topic.
say nothing.
you know, let me to minimize that. Wow, that's beautiful.
We ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, that
We
is
just
very
gonna make sure
beautiful.
you get to the ship. We gonna make sure you get to the ship.
What's this?
Keep
Right,
it. I gotta get there 2 days
you
early
know
because
your
I don't know how
overseer.
to get there on time. Wow, well, he
You
didn't
know
say it quite like that.
You know your overseer watching. You know he watching you. Look, he counting the minutes.
The overseer. Wow.
I'm still cracking up at that one time he put his video on, and that's all you saw in the background. I was like, Lord, I was like, he got the overseer.
It's rough out here, sister. Now what was I going? I was going to mention there's a place out here called Dos Palos. And Dos Palos looks like a little bit like Gary, Indiana, and a little bit like Detroit. And I said it's not gonna look like that for too much longer. Where it just said let it go. It was kind of like a farming town.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, and so so they didn't really build a lot of very, very nice structures there. There were structures to, fit what was happening. And a lot of those aren't, very much used. But the only difference is right now they had a water like a moratorium on the water for you to be able to tie into the city water. And that's the only thing that's holding that up. And I said, so some people, like their parents have passed or their grandparents have passed, and the kids don't want the land because they can't do nothing with it. And I've seen some offers where they want to kind of sell it for like 10,000, 15,000, but basically though, it's not very far from here. And it won't always be like that. Once they lift that moratorium, they'll be over there building probably mixed use property and things like that. So, now those weren't Detroit's prices. You could have got that for far less in Detroit, but the weather is still decent out here in comparison. You have to fight the snow and all that.
And
So
sister, I'm glad you mentioned that because a lot of those little small towns are like building up. Like I was shocked because I would stay in Delano when I would drive from up here to go down to SoCal, and I was shocked to see how much they didn't built up Delano.
Right. Now,
during the pandemic,
Hallandale.
Property in Miami was dirt cheap. I was looking at condos going for like 30,000. Now they like $190,000, $200,000 for the same damn condos during the pandemic. I should have bought 3 or 4 of them. I was telling we should get 1 or 2 of these and just wait. Ain't nobody in these buildings. Yeah, but when they come back, they'll go up. Trust me. Nah, that's a waste of money and time. I said, by the beach this cheap, we need to get a couple of these.
That's
got a couple.
You should have, because that would have been prime property. Yeah, they
Right.
I just took my head. I looked at one yesterday, 195. Could have got it for 35,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's another place I don't care for. I don't like the energy, the aura of Miami. I do not like it. I do not like Florida.
I don't like iguanas. Are those iguanas? They be all over the place.
Well, no, it's not that. It's the people. It's they don't want you there. They don't want you there. I'm telling you.
It's a whole different vibe.
It is. He's right.
It's cool to come in and come out as a visitor, but to live there is totally different.
And the
Yeah, it
Cubans,
ain't
the
cool.
Cubans have the nerve to be racist and don't like you. And
That's
I'm like,
what I'm talking
motherfucker, we
about.
just be cousins.
You,
What the
do,
fuck?
do you know if you don't speak the language and you just speak English, they like we don't serve you. Go somewhere and speak English. They don't care. They that bold sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do not like coloreds, like they're not colored. And I'm like, okay, this is confusing.
But you know, I had a dark Cuban told me that they don't like them. They like the light Cubans. Like it's racism in Cuba.
Right.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, it
they
is.
separate. Yeah, the
Wow.
dark Cubans and the light Cubans. They got some Cubans look white.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they will act. They just do not like you at all. And but
Yeah,
that's
at
the thing. I
all.
just find that so weird. I'm just like, huh? And that's why they voted for Trump.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And
We'll
that's
see what
why I
that brings
smile
back.
when I see these guys with these Trump shirts on and hats and they still getting deported. You got what you asked for.
Right.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they
Fucked
really
around and
they
found
do
out.
not,
Right.
Oh,
like you said, they
didn't
do not identify as being brown. They don't like you said, brown people. They don't like black people, and like you said, and you just over here just minding your business, and like you said, but
Right.
you walking up in there because you don't speak the language, and they already think you're beneath them, and so it's. But you're right. It is. It's an interesting vibe. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Cause I can feel it. I live off energy. I can walk in a restaurant and if it ain't there, I turn around and leave. If
Right.
anything I do is off energy. If I don't feel right, I'm out.
Right.
That's just how I am.
Right.
You know, yeah, I don't like it. I can feel it. Like, man, Florida, the whole vibe ain't cool, man. Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I didn't quite know that it was that rough there. As far as I figured financially, and maybe like if you weren't into the type of nightlife or something that they offered, maybe
nah,
it's not a.
I ain't racist.
Oh wow.
Police.
Yeah.
They got my sister and them go down there for Black Bike Week. She always telling me, I said, I don't know why you guys keep going. You guys always having incidents down there. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
wouldn't
because
go.
it is beautiful. I mean, like you can't deny it. That weather is good. Again, like they say, when you know better, you do better. That's what I just vowed. I was like, I ain't swimming in this nasty ass Pacific Ocean. I'm like, I done went to the Atlantic Ocean and it was warm and the water was clear and I'm like, what is this mess we got out this?
Trying
Hey,
to
where my
tell
Uncle Fred go? We lost Fred.
Uncle Fred.
Oh,
Let's see.
Fred.
Let's see.
He
I
might
think
be
he might
asleep.
be
was at
helping
work.
the baby.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he done fell off.
yeah,
So
but
they
He disappointed about his data service, and he got the top of the line already, so he feeling some kind of way right now.
But
Well, is he at home?
that's crazy because it's like I used to have, like in California, I had T-Mobile and they got the best rates. I'm not gonna lie. But when we got out here, if I go in Walmart or go in Home Depot, I had no service. If I go down Interstate 20, I lose service and get service. So we had to switch to AT&T just to get decent service, which is crazy. Now, when I with my home internet, this is crazy. My home internet, where my house is, I could literally throw a rock from my front porch and hit the building for AT&T. But I can only get
Wow.
18 megabyte service. I can't get any, the service sucks.
That's the
For
best
the
they got.
house, I had to go somewhere else. And I'm right by the building. You think I'm that close? I should have a decent connection.
AT&T is so weird with their internet. Like,
Yeah, they be renting from each other.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
feel
do.
like
No matter the
AT&T,
carrier, depending on who got
yeah,
what area, they rent from one another a certain amount of space. So I don't
Yeah,
know,
they
maybe
cell
that's the
towers.
most that they could get,
right.
Yeah, they
or,
rent
or
Well,
the
cell
and
deal
towers
they
space
worked
each
out
other.
or something.
I feel like AT&T is like the Bing of like internet and like phone service.
Hold
It's
on,
like
Bing.
right. It's like it's there, but there's just it just always seems to disappoint. I don't know. That's just how I feel about Bing. Like I try to go on every so often, and then I'm just like, but I'm like, you're
Let me go
not
somewhere
benefiting
else.
me. Right. And then it's like same thing, I try to shop around, for AT&T because that's the thing. They over here coming for me. I'm just minding my business. They're like, hey, we got this new fast fiber optics and blah 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 blah. And then you should come check us out. And I was like, okay, put my address in. Oh, nah, we ain't there yet.
Mo, listen to me.
Man.
We came down
Right.
here.
Fronting.
We came down here. We ordered AT&T to switch because we had in California. Do you know 3 times they said they was coming to our house and we missed the appointment? So the third time I made sure I kept calling, I kept calling. She said, the guy outside your house. I said, well, I'm on my cell phone and I don't see nobody outside the house. So then the man goes, we at 3025 Broadmoor View. I said, if you look at the order, that's where we moved the service from. I'm not moving it from there to there. I'm moving it from there to Vicksburg, Mississippi. So he's not outside my house. Oh, we got to make a fourth appointment. I just said the hell with it after that. I'm like, come on. Are you
Yeah.
serious?
Right. Right.
I
Just
That
told
is
you they the
ridiculous.
I
right.
told
Just
you they
follow
the
the
being.
instruction
I
there.
keep saying they the being. Like you be trying to want to give them
I
a
have
chance,
a
and then you
Sonic
just be
at
like, they
home,
just under
and
delivered.
Uh-oh.
What you got,
Uh-oh.
Bernard?
Yeah, that's our brother
You
Bernard.
lost
He was going to tell us about
lost
Sonic.
Bernard.
Wait,
no
there we go. He
issues.
Oh,
coming
there we
back.
go.
King Bernard, start over again. Tell us about
Man,
Sonic.
I love, yeah.
Your
Man,
signal
I
dropped
love
for
it.
a second.
I've been having about 6 months. I've been having about
Yeah.
6 months, and I have no issues, none.
I
Fast,
think our
everything
sister
great.
Chocolate Peach have Sonic. I think.
Yeah, I think she does too.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's what she was
and
telling us, right?
they
Sonic.
said that was
Sonic? I never heard of Sonic.
Yeah.
Man, I love it.
It seemed
Man,
like it's in the
fiber
East
optics.
Bay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's coming to Sacramento. My
Well, I
sister is
got this
waiting
thing
for it.
called
It's in
Cable Links,
Sacramento.
and
I
it's
got to do to
beautiful. We
remember
get a
it. Cable
terabyte
link.
of service. And this house is old, so we got a lot of bricks and plaster in it. So we had to get an extra
router.
modem to
Yep.
cover everything. But I pay
Right.
like 120 a month. But it covered my outside cameras, it covered everything inside. You get my kids could be gaming, uh streaming and everything. And then the radio thing, and we have enough bandwidth where I watch TVs and have no problems. And I love it. We got the mesh system with it too. So this seems like the best thing that worked for us. But I used, like everybody else, I used to love AT&T, but it sucked. AT&T sold me internet service, and then they sold me direct TV, and I was paying like 180, and the service was so slow I couldn't even watch the TV. It would buffer all day. I'm like, y'all know this whack ass internet won't even push the damn TV and
Yeah,
charge
that's
me
what
for
I'm
it.
saying. That's
Yeah.
AT&T. They just under deliver. That's what
And
you
then I
and
said,
every
and then
time
they
you try to
then
give
they
them a
come out.
chance.
Look, then they come out to the house and say, well, the problem is you only got 18 megabytes. You need at least 32 megabytes of internet to get direct TV. And I just looked at them. I said, didn't y'all know that shit when y'all sold it to me? Well, they
They
shouldn't
don't
have
care.
sold it to you. But you don't charge me 3 months of this crap. We've been struggling and complaining, knowing damn well, you get a contract. Well, you're going to let me out the contract because you're not providing me with the stuff I need to make it work. So, and
They
we end up
definitely
getting
gotta
out of
let
the
you off the
contract.
contract.
Oh, they
Yes.
let me out because they couldn't up my
Yeah, they
service. Even
couldn't.
though
Yeah, they fulfill it.
but they,
Yeah.
they robbed me of 4 months of that whack ass service knowing it wasn't right.
Yep.
Sorry that happened to
I
you.
got a super box
You do?
and a fire stick. I don't even have cable. I got over 3,000 channels. Probably about damn near 4,000.
Hey, how much some super
Yeah,
boxes here for,
I don't
bro?
have no cable.
Aren't they
King
like
Bernard,
I
how much some super
paid.
boxes here for?
Yeah, I think it was a couple $100 I paid for that thing. Best thing I could have did too.
Plankton has a super box. I think he said something about Amazon or something. Yeah, they're around
You can
about
buy one on
300 or
Amazon.
under.
You
Oh,
can?
you can.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can buy. Yeah, you can buy them on Amazon. Absolutely.
Yeah, I
I
remember
need a
y'all
super
talking about
box.
that.
I need a super box. I got
Man,
this service. They
that's
got a
the
brother.
one, man.
They got a service out here named, it's called Mormax TV, and you put it on the fire sticks and the fire boxes, and he charge you like $25 a TV every 3 months. So it's not that bad, but you get everything. But I'd rather a super box have a one-time fee.
Yeah,
But it ain't bad for $25 every 3 months.
yeah,
Yeah,
It's
that's
not.
not bad. Well, is that what
yeah.
you got right now?
Mm-hmm. So we pay
Yeah.
$25 for each TV every 3 months. So we pay like 20 for the whole year, but we get everything: Spanish, German, East Coast, West Coast, North and South channels. Everything come on different time zones. I mean, and then it comes out like a regular menu guide, so it's not like some crazy
way they got it organized. I mean, it's wonderful. But if I could pay one time and be done with it, I would like to save some money. That'd be cool. I need to get a super
Yeah,
box.
super. You can tell me, like right now, you can tell me something going on in Mississippi. I can go to the super box and go to local channels. I can go watch the news where you at. I can find anything.
That's kind of cool.
Man, I love it.
That is
And that's how we got it. Like I get all the pay-per-view stuff, and I get everything, man. It's lovely.
Me too.
Sunday ticket, everything.
Pay-per-view. Yeah.
So to our sister Momu, you see King Fred got a little circle. Can you see the circle on your side? So when you see that, that means either not hooked up to the charger, about to drop off, or signal trouble. So see here he
I
is.
think he might be
Now
having
we're
signal
gonna see
trouble
two of them now.
because he was driving. I know. Fred, can you hear us?
Yeah, but I don't know. I talked to the people at the signal department, and they told me that my data is full. I don't have any issues with getting Dallas, so I don't know.
Sometimes Fred, where we live at, we have to get repeaters because their cell phone towers are too far away. We have to get repeaters in our cars and our homes to keep their signal strong. They got a lot of weak spots.
Oh, okay. Because like when I'm at home, everything works fine. But then when I leave the house, when I try to get on this cloud, the motherfucker do what it.
When I moved from my house to my mom's house and I got divorced and I rented my house out to keep it in California, my mom lived by St. Pasco's off of Golf Links, and T-Mobile had sorry service. Or I always roamed over there. I roamed so much that they gave us a repeater, and it didn't, and I still roam when I leave the house and just be in that area. They made me leave their network. They said either leave our network or lose your number. We're gonna kick you off our number. They gave me 90 days to bounce.
Wow, because you were wrong so much. Wow.
Because all the roaming minutes, they don't charge you for roaming. You get unlimited roaming minutes, but I took up so much for other people in the area because I stayed on my phone talking and doing stuff on the internet. They're like, look, nah, bro, we gave you the repeater antenna for your house. You still use up too many minutes outside your house. You got 90 days to go to another carrier, or we're going to keep your number. You're just going to lose your number. So
They wasn't playing with you. They was tired. They was tired of all that.
T-Mobile gave me the T-boot.
Yeah.
My boots was on the ground before the song.
Yeah. They said they couldn't. They're not gonna be able to do no more with that. They're gonna King Fred. There you go, King Fred. Oh Lord.
We lost him again.
Shit. I was looking at my phone. I got 26% on. Let me charge it.
Yeah.
He's
gonna come to StreamYard on your wireless device without your charger handy or plugged in. There you go.
Yeah, that's why I brought it downstairs. I remember you said that.
My phone tell me my data is slow. They tell me I got unlimited data, but then they send me a little text talking about you used up so many gigabytes. I don't know nothing about none of that shit. All I know is I pay y'all for the best I can get.
Right. If you got top of the line package, King Fred got top of the line package. So Officialite has top of the line package. I'm already knowing King Chief must have top of the line package. I don't think I have top of line package, but what's saving me is I'm on an Ethernet cable. I could not do this on the Wi-Fi. I'd have been like, look, since you fired.
let me ask y'all a question. They interviewed Suge Knight, and Suge Knight predicts that Trump is going to give Diddy a pardon. What y'all think?
I think it depends. I think it depends on what gets revealed.
Who should get a pardon?
Suge Knight says that Trump gonna give Diddy a pardon if convicted. He don't think he's gonna get convicted. If he do, he says Trump gonna give him a pardon.
No way. Trump ain't gonna mess with that messy situation.
That's what I was gonna. Right, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, I think it depends. If whatever they came out with is just what they came out with now, like, and there's nothing else, yes, because whatever, right? It's just some weird kinky shit. But if it really is true about the racketeering and the sex trafficking, and Trump can't mess with that.
Them white folks didn't turn their back on him.
Yeah, they did, didn't
they? They did.
And where's Clive Davis? How come Clive not helping him out?
Clive said Diddy who? He said Diddy who?
Well, Clyde doing damage control because what's our boy Tyler Perry's giving money for investigators to find out if Clyde Davis had something to do with Whitney Houston, and also what's the other young lady just passed?
Andy
Angie
Stone.
Stone.
Andy Stone.
Yeah. So Tyler Perry get investigated to see if he had anything to do with those two ladies, and so he can get prosecuted.
You know what? I saw the biopic of Whitney, the newest one that came out, and yeah, I found it really her death, Michael Jackson's death, Prince's death. I'm like, I find it real peculiar that these people were preparing to do performances, and you just saying all of a sudden they OD'd, like that just doesn't match up to like
It
what
feels
they
weird, don't it?
what they were doing, right? Like that's not say, oh well, because it just doesn't add up, because you have to realize these are performers, and I understand that they might have slipped, and got into drugs, or whether it was prescribed drugs or not, but they were still. Even when they were high on that shit, they still performed. So you mean to tell me like they're literally coming clean? They like, nah, this is like my second break. I'm gonna do whatever I can, and then suddenly they just die.
Well, I'm worried about Prince because they said that Prince got brought up in the Diddy stuff because he allowed Puffy to do parties at his party at first, and Puffy didn't allow any security because Prince was private. You couldn't bring your own security, and they said Prince was so private and had his own security and surveillance. They said that Prince might have had some tapes that and didn't want to release them. Is probably why he ended up gone. But
Well, I'm gonna
you
tell
never
you
know.
this.
Allegedly, we don't know.
I'm gonna tell you this about Prince. He is very private, because my cousin, when he came here for a performance, and my cousin, she had been on tour with him and she had to do his hair. He closed down her shop. I mean, Saturdays was her busiest day. He paid for every head that she had to cancel, along with anything else, plus getting his own hair done. And the only people allowed in that shop at the time was her, his security, and my mom, because my mom was watching her son. No one else.
Wow.
But there's a lot of stuff they don't say about Prince. Prince used to help a lot of people that was falling off with money.
Yes.
He helped a lot of entertainers, a lot of people, and he did it privately. He helped a lot of folks with money.
I don't like what they're doing with Morris Day. He never did charge them for that name or nothing. He didn't bother with them. And now that he died, his family don't want Morris Day in the time to use that name, and that ain't cool, man.
When did Morris die?
No, he's
not Morris. Prince. See, Prince owns all of that. There is no Morris Day. Yeah, they can't use the time. None of that. That was all. Prince made all of that up, but he never charged them for any of that. And now that he died, his family wants to charge them. That's not cool, man. Just let him have it.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's what happened. Look, people get funny when people die.
Sure
about
do.
money. Oh, that's crazy to me, man. I'll make my own. I'll make my own way.
Have a beautiful day.
You know that song, Bernard? What people do
for
money.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't. I'm like this real suspect. Everybody just mysteriously OD'd, and they were going to perform the next day or the same day or just, or recently or just. I'm like that don't add up.
Yeah, Prince's sister said right before he died, he told her he was like preparing her. She said like a year before he died, he kept preparing her to, if he wasn't there, because they were so close and protective of each other,
Wow.
And she said that even up to like the day or two before, he was telling her stuff like, don't let your prayers feel unanswered and stuff like that. So he knew his time was coming, and knew what was going on, but he never led to like what he thought or what was going on with her. But she's like, he kept trying to prepare me and tell me things, but I didn't want to hear it.
He was taking what kind of medicine he was taking? How y'all doing now?
Yeah, they said he was addicted to it. I done
See,
forgot now.
and
I
that's
have to
why I
look
don't.
it
Was
up.
it prednisone or was that Michael Jackson?
Something
No,
like that.
Was it
Michael
prednisone?
Jackson he was taking that
He was taking
propofol.
propofol. Michael
Yeah,
Jackson,
that
like
stuff that you take.
injection.
No, when they put you to sleep while you having surgery, that's what they use.
That was both
Right.
Michael and Prince both were overdosed on that.
That's crazy. Who wants
Okay, yeah,
man?
yeah, and that's why I find it very suspect because I'm like, when it comes to those pills or the injections or so, you really don't know what dosage you're getting. They can say it's one thing, and there's no way to and there's no way to prove. Well, that's why I think they did end up charging Michael Jackson's doctor.
Yeah, he went to prison.
Because, but that's the point. It's like, I don't think they purposely OD'd. I think they thought they were getting their regular dosage, and they purposely got enough. They purposely got a dosage that they thought were their normal one, but it was one to make them die. And you can't. And that's what I'm saying. That's really hard to trace, to say that was like murder, because.
Right. Hey,
And you
Scissors.
can't, and you can't prove it. Like, you
Hey,
can't.
brother. All right, how you doing?
Hey, big child.
Doing well. What's going on, people?
gonna help
Nothing.
them?
Just enjoying a wonderful Thursday afternoon. How's your day?
It is my Friday. I am
This is
on the
right
way to
here.
get some.
They
I'm on the
charge
way
you
to
guys
get
to pick this
fine
up.
cigars.
Then they make money off of it.
Yep. Now, y'all remember this Saturday is Third Saturday special edition, right? Saturday edition.
Oh, thank you, sister, for the reminder. Because I
Well,
forgot that quick.
yeah, this is mainly to the buckets here. I just want to make
What
certain.
y'all talking about? What y'all talking about?
Saturday edition, Scissors.
No. Just now y'all was in a conversation about something. I'm on here. You know?
We were talking about the Prince and Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, and stuff mysteriously dying. Oh, and Angie Stone.
Oh yeah,
Right.
it's about like P Diddy killing people and shit like that. Ah.
Hello,
And
sick
I
guy.
say great. I think he's saying great for the reminder. You're welcome, Troubles. But he wants to know, how is everybody?
We're doing great. I hope you're doing well too.
Hey, Six Guys, I know you can hear, but you can't see. But we still like to see your face, though. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, Scissors, that's horrible. You fresh off the job. You fresh off the job. It's your Friday now, and you just gonna shoot him. And but you gonna be with us tomorrow then too, right? Tomorrow and Saturday, sir.
Yeah, but wait, I want to see my brother. What's going on? Hey, look, let me tell you something. I said I know he can't see, but I can see. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
All right. If you say so.
He's like the black Daredevil.
Uh-oh.
We lost Scissors.
He done fell on it. Yeah, we done lost Scissors. He cutting into the ethers right now.
Wait, hold up. No, Daredevil is a character. Daredevil is
Scissors, you on Radio Shack Mobile right
and
now.
a superhero by night.
Scissors, can you hear me? Your signal is cutting up on you. We didn't catch everything you said.
Hello?
Yes, it's what?
Somebody hijacked you.
All right, nope, you back now. You back. All right, say something.
Yeah, but he was. Yeah, I was saying, Daredevil is a lawyer by day and a superhero at. You know what I'm saying?
Who a lawyer by day?
He know about it. He see all kinds of shit. Daredevil, the superhero. You know.
Who's a superhero though?
Daredevil.
Who's the
Daredevil, the superhero.
Who?
My man Charles. Six Eyes.
Oh.
You know, he got all that technology on him. You know, he got a technology. He see all kind of stuff.
Well, he done wrote his technology out. And he said, "All right, Chucky." He said, "All right, Chucky, how's it going?" And he got a little computer monitor on him. Emoji. He frozen and tired right now. He done fell off in the ethers. He trying to stay with us, but his signal, he on that tin can mobile. Either tighten up your string, scissors. Tighten the string up.
I'm with AT&T.
Oh Lord,
AT&T.
oh Lord, we just were talking
Man,
about them. Yeah, and their service, quote unquote. Wow.
Wait, say
AT&T.
again?
I better come up with an acronym for that. They took our brother Chief's money for 3 months. Had him going in circles, round and round he went.
Really?
Yeah, talk about then they told him, oh, you should have never been sold that. You need 32 what'd you say, brother? 32 gigabytes or something? Oh, wait a minute, I can't hear you now. I see you talking. Chief, I can see you, but I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Everybody's still falling off right now. Our sister Chocolate Peach is back. I think she's back at her desk. Look like she's back at her desk. Because I see the
What's
meerkat.
up, Peaches? What's up, Chocolate Peaches?
You see she waving at you. Yeah. Uh-oh. Our brother's official. His signal good, but he can't say nothing because he back at the salt mines. He on post-it notes. Blink twice, as our sister Mo say. Blink twice for help. There we go. Hold on. Let me move you over. It's like hold it steady. He said Fred should check if his phone has Wi-Fi calling in the settings and if anybody know what that last word is?
Yeah, and if it's enabled. So he said, have Fred check the Wi-Fi calling settings and see if it's enabled.
Okay.
Wow, what's going on?
Hold that up one more time. Let me get a screenshot of that so I can remember exactly what you said. Oh, there it is, right there. One moment. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. I have to tell y'all, I like when he put messages on post-it notes. Our sister Chocolate Peach do it too. When they want to get a message out, they put the post-it note up with the message. All right, let me move this over here to King Fred.
Well, we in 90s now, buddy. The summertime has hit down south. It is hot as cheese knees.
Wow. King Fred is dealing with high temperatures too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Texas heat kind of different.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Little Las Vegas, Nevada, with a little down south humidity in it.
Yeah, that's a bit much. Uh-oh. Hold on. Who'd I miss? I missed somebody. Who fell off? No.
We're supposed to get 98 this week.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back in the 90s. Uh-oh. King Chief, did you fall into the ethers? He sure did. Gone, man. He'll be back.
Oh, Chief gone?
Yeah, he gone. Okay, sisters, you backstage. Okay, I see where you're at now. Plankton still ain't made his way back. All right, there go King Chief, he's back. And then our sister Chocolate Peach has a note. Hold on, sister. Here I come. Let me just bring our brother Chief back. Okay, he's back. All right, let me look, sister. What's your note say? You said, oh, sister's in a meeting. Sister, hope that goes well. Bless you. No, it's a little, it's still cutting up.
Uh-oh. Don't you dog me.
Say something, please. You just made it back? I can bear. You saw you behind 14 pane glass. I can't, like bulletproof glass. I can't hardly make it out.
Wow.
I'm reading your lips right now.
Wow.
Sisters, don't you talk about nobody. Don't be talking. Wow.
I hear you sounding good today. Yesterday you was trying to kick motherfuckers off the phone yesterday.
Now look, now we getting there today. It's 9 minutes after. I wasn't trying to say nothing.
Yesterday you was like everybody had you was trying to buy a bag of weed off, and you were like, I'm tired of selling weed.
Yeah, well look now. I do realize I sit here in this chair for the most part. You know, I do very much multitasking done.
I got a question.
Uh-oh. Yes.
So when Jay King is pimping you out at them tables, You'll get tired of that.
Look here now. First and foremost, he don't put no pinky ring on me. That's the first thing, Scissors. Second thing is when we do the business summit, there's enough of us
when you doing business
that need to be done. So
look,
it's not
when you doing business, I got you.
no, this is business. It's not business. This is not business. This is also business. However, I'm locked into the chair. And so Cuddles was here today. Cuddles was here today. And he stayed through a good bit of the a third hour. So I really only been on the screen for maybe since about noon or so, something like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying you know, you should have a problem standing there doing things because Jay pimps you out,
he ain't put no pinky ring on me. Stop it. You stop. How do rumors get started? Against you, Scissors. That's a rumor. I'm not getting a pinky ring.
I know you ain't getting the pinky ring. I don't know that.
You say the pimp. You say the pimp's got a pinky ring on.
He do have a pimp with a. He does.
Oh my God! But
he got his head slicked back. Look, he have his head slicked back with his all white outfit.
Now his hair do be slicked back, and he do wear white. He do wear white
with a diamond ring. With a diamond ring on. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
With his look. You know he got a white beat on under his jacket. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know about that. I mean,
he got a white.
What kind of undershirt he got? I suspect. I don't think he wearing no undershirt. But I say that because he already told too much on his platform. But I will say it's a lot of moving parts back here, so it's hard to walk. You can't really walk away, because you never know who just wrote something or who's trying to come in, who fell off the stage. When y'all put y'all promotionals up in the screen, you want to boost that. Then there's the I can't find you. Keone said he was having trouble connecting. It's all kinds of stuff going on in a given day on here.
You don't even know. Let me tell you something. You're talking about a man who can't sell a damn t-shirt. Come on, man.
He couldn't get a signal today. I said, ain't nobody else having no trouble on here today. Don't you come in here saying that. The devil is alive.
You talk about a man who can't sell a t-shirt.
Lord knows. But Scissors, you gonna be here tomorrow? You off tomorrow? You gonna be here tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll try to be here tomorrow. I gotta do my run, my day off.
Right.
I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for my son. Get ready for my son's 2 graduation. One Monday, one Friday.
Oh, that's right. That is right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Look. Yeah, I'm gonna be going sooner than I realized.
What happened? You got a phone call already?
Yeah, the phone is ringing. Give me just one moment. I'll be right there. All right, hold on. Thank you. What was I going to say? Potter said he's gonna be here tomorrow.
Okay, well you gotta go to work, huh?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know how y'all feel about that. Y'all
gotta go. You gotta
all right
go.
Calling it? Because
you gotta go to work. You gotta go to work. Go to work.
My brother, are you in agreement, sir? Don't you with your highfalutin shirt? Can I get a thumbs up? Yes, I love it.
Go to work.
King Bernard, are you comfortable? We leaving. We getting out of here.
Go to work. Sticky gotta go to work. She got a job. Sticky got a job. She gotta go to work.
Yep. Thank y'all. Love y'all. We'll be here tomorrow. Same that time and channel. Love you to our sister Chocolate Peach. I know you're in a meeting. Love you. So, we're leaving. I hope that you'll be with us tomorrow.
I found a better spot in the house. They give me great reception, so I know what to do where to go tomorrow. I go to the
good deal. So now I don't know what you do on Saturdays, but we have Saturday edition on Saturday coming.
Yeah.
So I hope you'll be there. All right, so you be there. Okay, awesome. See you then. All right, love y'all.
All right, everybody.